Hello everybody, I'm just about ready to get started. Welcome Tekkium, winner of the internet. Doing well today. Let's move forward in the song list a little bit. I'm sorry chat, I have a Yakuza 7 addiction, soundtrack-wise. But I guess while we wait for more people, I could show off a little run that I've been practicing off stream. I don't know if I'll get it on stream or not. That's the big question. It's a run chat has seen me do before, but not optimized, might be the best way to frame that. So, after doing it for tens of thousands of kills, chat, I think it's time to show you about where I'm at with MA4A on very hard mode. So, even if I fail, it does not take more than a couple minutes to retry. Either way, it should be ridiculously faster than what I did on stream previously. I love PSO just starts muted because I'm watching shows while I play PSO. It's so bad, but it's true. Anyway, let's unmute PSO. Hopefully everybody is doing well today. And if people want to join in after a couple minutes, by all means. I'm going to showcase the solo run. I don't know how it plays in multiplayer differently, because the spell counts are a little different between them. So first one might be warm-up, or if we're really lucky, I'll get it in one try. That is not what I wanted to do. We're off to a great start. Not the correct menu. Are there characters you wanted help leveling, Tekkium? Yeah, I wanted to show off. I've been kind of experimenting with this. I think, before I go into the run, I think I should actually be using Gazan merge, funny enough. So if people are trying to figure out a way to improve this run, especially since the MST requirement is really high to do it the way I'm doing it, I think Gazan merge is actually better than Gavoe. Words you don't think you will ever hear in reference to episode 4, especially MA4A, but I promise you, I'll show you why I'm thinking about it. So anyway, I'm gonna show chat something. Let's see if I could do it without any warm-up. My goal is to go sub 1 minute. How far I go under sub 1 minute really depends, I guess, on my menuing. Oh, Del Rappy, really? No, I'm trying to show off a run. Oh, you jerk. It's like, no, I can't do the run now. He threw off my timing. What a jerk. How dare he give me potentially a useful item? All my timing windows are wrong now. What an absolute jerk face. I hope he gives me Ignition Cloak for that inconvenience. Right, chat? Like, I'm trying to show something off. Could you at least politely give me Ignition Cloak? No. Of course not. What a jerk. Unfortunate. We'll try it again. Unreal. I can't buffer certain techniques if I have to kill the Del Rappy. So unfortunate. At least I get to practice the end of the run. I know. Oh, at least okay. At least it gave me the photon crystal. See, the ending part of this is correct. The way I approached it is exactly how I'm gonna do it in the real run. Okay, I get one practice run here. Watch this. 1, 2, walk forward. 1, 2, walk forward. 1, 2, 1, 2. So the problem is, so I actually did that ending correct, but the problem with it is that the Gazan damage actually doesn't kill. So if you go back and kind of calculate it, you're off by like legitimately 2 damage at 1448 MST, and it is the rudest thing. I'm at like 1448 MST. I'm off by 2 damage on 2 casts. Chat, I need to do 1 more damage to not have to Refoe twice. I'm so annoyed. I'm like, man, that is such an annoying threshold to not hit. It's such an annoying threshold. Anyway, we'll try again. I mean, in my defense, I did the hard part correctly at the end, so I'm happy at least that got on stream, but I could do it much faster than the timer we were at. Delrappy ruins all the timings. Always Refoe twice, always Gafoe once. Then you Refoe, then you Gafoe, because this helps you make sure you never miss it. Then you Refoe, Refoe, then you Gafoe. Then you Refoe, Refoe, Gazond, Gazond. And that's how you're supposed to clear that. Jerk face. I go for the middle one here for safety. 1, 2, walk forward. 1, 2, walk to the side. 1, 2, walk away. So that was a pretty clean execution, because I'm going to be hitting this fence at like 29:15, which is really fast. It means I haven't even been in here 45 seconds. 1, 2, 1, 2. And unfortunately I missed a Refoe there, so I missed the ending a little bit. But I did it correctly the previous time, so check at least as an understanding. That was 58 seconds. So okay, I got sub 1 minute. I messed up one tech in that entire run and it was 58 seconds. Okay. So anyway, that's where I'm at with the run. Remember, chat? For people that were watching the stream before, we were excited to get like 28:45 on the clock or whatever. And I'm like, nah. It's like, just trim like another 20 seconds. So the raw XP value of this run is completely broken. I probably should have had the XP per second up, but the way you're viewing it, right? It takes about 20 seconds to go from lobby back to the quest counter, or to the lobby counter, create a game, then select the quest, then walk to here is about 20 seconds. So even if you round up to 60 seconds, right? Because sometimes you have to go back a little bit or something weird happens. That's still 1 minute 20 seconds to kill essentially 68 targets, which is kind of nice. I missed time my Gafoe there. My bad. I'll reset it here since I did one extra. Yeah, sometimes I mess up the beginning if I don't concentrate. Like there, I messed up. It's fine. Not a big deal. Sometimes you have to go back anyway because of the rappies. So in the event that you have to go back, which I think is a good showcase here, you always kind of go for the furthest target that's from you. I find hitting the middle one here is really consistent, and I find that no matter what, you're gonna always be in a good position for the outside one, and that is so much faster than waiting for Gafoe. Like, even with me messing up there, I'm still gonna hit the old time. Like, that to me is silly. Like, how much time I still saved doing that other strat. And dead. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, photon drop. Nice. So it was like 1 minute 10. That was still 6 seconds faster than the Gafoe strat with me messing up the Gafoes. So, like, it doesn't matter. The reason why I like to Gafoe there, just for clarity, it's not necessarily faster, but what I found would happen is that if I kind of free-flowed the Gafoe spam, or not Gafoe, the Refoe spam, there would be a point where the enemy lands, spawns, goes to neutral position, and then taunts. They throw their hands in the air like they just don't care. But, like, they're not targetable when that happens. So I find, like, I'd rather just have a Gafoe linger for a very slightly delayed output of damage, and then make sure I never have to worry about that window. That's why I cast here. It's not that I'm planning to kill with it, but it's just more so I can make sure that they can actually take damage. It's kind of important, so I never accidentally miscast. So I do that because I just find it useful. And again, sometimes you can pick up items as you go through without losing pretty much any time at all, effectively. Welcome, Draken. So yeah, this run is just like completely off the walls now. It's so unfair. I mean, just look at my time so far coming over here. Look at this. I also find if you go too far to the right, your Refoe doesn't reach the furthest satellite lizard, so I don't think there's too much more I could do to optimize that positioning. To be honest with you. 1, get hit by fireball. 2, get hit by 1, and then 2, walk forward a little more. I wait a little bit there because I always pre-fire. We're gonna do 1, we're gonna do 2. So that was actually 57 seconds, so I just did better. But if you're doing well, Calvisham, I didn't want to say anything while I was going through there. Good luck getting to level 200. I don't want to. But anyway. I hope you saw the, like, you can see, like, that was a much cleaner run. I might have slightly mispositioned attack, but, like, I'm getting 57 seconds on a reset. Like, that's crazy. It's just like, You know, I wish every quest could say that every 78 seconds you kill 68 enemies forever, as long as you keep looping it. Right, chat? I mean, like, just think of it this way. It's like I'm going well under a minute 30 to reset for 68 kills. That's crazy how efficient this run is now. But anyway, are there quests that chat wants to play? I demonstrated what I wanted to demonstrate. And to no one's surprise, I have photon crystals and photon drops doing very hard mode. It's so dumb, chat. You know what the best part about this is? If you include the stream time here, I still haven't played an hour, and I'm up 3 PDs and 5 photon crystals. I watched 2 24-minute episodes, then we streamed, and it's been like, I don't know, 8 minutes? It's insane. It's just like, sometimes you roll high, and then other times very hard mode's like, yeah, you deserve like 2 photon crystals an hour. Maybe a little more. I don't even know what to say. Speaking of which, how many PDs are we up to? 31, not a bad number. Oh, I gotta cash in this item ticket at some point. I do want to play with Marina's bag. So a little mini goal for myself later. Also, how many kills am I up to? I think at the end of the previous stream I was at 3,000 something. What am I up to now? Like 6,000 something? Yeah. I basically doubled since we last played. So you can tell it hasn't been like many kills. Like you could try to factor in how many runs I've done, including the runs tonight, to go from 31,000 something to 62,000. Or 6.2 thousand, I mean. But anyway, it's very funny to me. I find it teehee funny. The value's insane. So anyway, are there runs people want to do? Do you want to play Ultimate? Do you need help leveling in very hard? I'm happy to do whatever chat wants. I got my sub 1 minute on stream. I'm like, mission accomplished. It took us, what, less than 10 minutes? I said I'd get it in a few tries. I even improved the time live on stream. Is that actually a new record, that 57 seconds? Was that my fastest run? What did I write as my last Discord run? I don't remember. I wrote new record, but I don't remember what the time was. Oh no, new record was 55 seconds. I was still a little off my record by 2 seconds. Find leveling warrior doing alt depends on party size. That's fair. I mean, like, I could try to learn how to do this reset with 2 people. But it's probably better with 2 people for their sanity to not reset like I was resetting. Even though I think that is truly one of the most optimal runs we've ever done. Like, I think in terms of room and improvement, I think somebody using a tech menu could probably trim that to 53, 54 without doing literally anything different. Especially since I said before, I'm using the Gafoe as a buffer. So from my standpoint, you know, if I don't do that, I could probably save, like, what? 1/10 of a second, maybe 1/4 of a second on certain waves. Could add up. Anyway, let's go get Wario in here. Welcome, Frost McG. Hope you're doing well. How's it going, everybody? I mean, I got a sub 1 minute on stream. I'm happy. That way people in the Discord don't say you're talking nonsense. Yeah, it was like 57 seconds on the dot, I think. Also, keep in mind, chat, the timer ticks fast, but I think we went so fast we didn't see the timer tick up inappropriately. Like, I think I've talked about this before, and we've made fun about it on stream, but it actually ticks at, like, it's like 61 out of 60. It's slightly too fast, so that's why occasionally you'll see it double tick on a second. Is anybody surprised Sega didn't program the timer correctly? Is anybody truly surprised to know that's how they did that? Just, it's slightly too fast. Yeah, I might as well Gafoe stack here to save time, but then after that, it's like 1 Gafoe, Rafoe. Like, I think the same strats still apply here. 1 more Gafoe. 1 more Gafoe, then oops all Rafoe. Yeah, I mean, like, the same strat will apply here, and then I just walk away. I do love that the first time I went for the speed run, we got the Del Rappy just really interrupting the run. I'm just like, come on, what a jerk. That's like the worst way to lose the run. And then we're just gonna team up on this guy. And I think it has to do with our positioning. Like, if we're too far to the right, because the Refoe originates from us and hits the satellite lizard, it's possible for it to not hit the furthest target. So that's like 1, 2... Yeah, we just kind of overcompensate the stream strat, and it should work. 1, 2... Clear it out. Yeah, that was just nice and clean, nice and clean. But anyway, for people that want to do runs, let me know. I'm happy doing very hard mode all night, or people need help with new characters, let me know in general. We'll probably do ult if there's enough people interested. Photon drop, damn, you're just getting that value. You get that value. We were having this really big and long conversation on Discord. I will try to summarize it very briefly for the stream. We were talking about how much value per hour you would get in a very hard mode. I think it goes something like this. The average rate of photon drops is 1 in 375 before enemy drop rate kicks in. So like Rappies will always drop a photon drop 1 out of 375 times that they'll roll an item. However, we were talking about the fact that speed of clear matters, and also enemy types you go against matter. So like mini bosses and bosses have the next highest up example. Also, I forgot there's a new strat for this room. I'm dumb, I forgot to show it off. Sorry chat, I let you all down because I was on a tangent. We'll do it next time. I'll try to remind myself not to walk forward. The strat, by the way, is to literally don't move from the start, by the way. I learned that accidentally while playing this swamp ward. If you don't move from start, both of them dive bomb you. But anyway, so from the standpoint of like optimizing how much value you get per minute, I really think because the run is like legitimately 50 to 60% faster than like a 4-man clear on Ultimate, it is basically competitive with Ultimate the entire time, even though very hard mode is a 1 in 600 chance of photon drop. And it's just because you're able to clear so many enemies so quickly with so much less gear. And obviously if you have really good gear, then it's like it starts approaching light speed in terms of value per hour. And obviously like the big trade-off for Ultimate is that you're also going to get, you know, slightly raised material rate, you'll get better rares, allegedly. Chat was having a field day about certain areas being balanced, and we're like, okay. But see, there you go. And then I was saying, like, and then I just compared an entire month of just grinding this. So like 40-something hours of just pure very hard mode. And like, I don't think the numbers lie. I think I'm willing to just state, even if the mathematics are not like 100% there for it, where I can measure every single enemy's drop rate chance and compare it against an average run in episode 1 that we do. It's just anecdotally across many tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of kills even at this point, that from the standpoint of photon drops, we are getting about double Ultimate. Ultimate is like 1, maybe like 1.2 photon drops an hour. Playing like massive attack style quests, it's a lot lower if you're doing stuff like tower and seabed, generally speaking. Just because the time spent to kill enemies doesn't offset the time or the bonus that the enemy has to drop something. So like the time it takes for you to kill 15 guild chicks, for example, is going to be much faster than it is to defeat an Epsilon, or to even defeat a lot of like murder flowers, or even to defeat a large number of murder flowers. I'm gonna reset. So it's just one of those things where, oh, there we go, Tekkium's waiting. It's just one of those things where it just hasn't stopped providing value since we've run it. So I'm getting somewhere between 2 to 3 PDs on average every hour with no boosts. Ironically, we were talking about it before, things like forecasts are actually worse for PDs. So sometimes my best value is when forecast is 0, sometimes it's not, and it's just, you know, RNG at that point. But as a reminder, photon drops are considered tools in this game. So every time you kill an enemy, for those that are not aware how this works, it rolls rare chance first or event items, right? It'll figure out which one of those is active. So if an enemy has a really high and bad rare, then that also impacts your chance of getting PDs. But more importantly, after it fails giving you a special item, it's gonna roll the 33% chance of doing one of the following. An item type based off of the specific enemy you're fighting. So people may or may not be aware, claws give a boosted chance of weapons. So they're kind of like opening boxes because you have a 33% chance of a common weapon coming from them. Some give armor, some give shields, etc., etc. But it also is a 33% chance to give you a tool, the other 33% or so being Visetta. So from that standpoint, because photon drops are considered tools, the more you can farm an enemy with a guaranteed drop like a Rappy, the better the run is. And honestly, like, outside of literally just doing ultimate Forest, which also I'd like to state, by the way, every enemy there has like an extraordinarily boosted drop rate for no reason. Well, I mean, there's a reason for it, but it's just really unbalanced compared to the rest of the game. Like, I want to put this in perspective. Like, most of those random common Buddhas and Boomas, or whatever you want to call them in their many iterations, have, like, double the drop rate of almost every other enemy in every other area that are not mini-bosses. So, like, your guild chicks are approximately 28 or 30 drop rate on average. So if you're wondering why Mines doesn't seem to drop a lot of PDs, it's because a lot of the core enemies just don't have a good drop rate in general, and it's unfortunate. So it could be kind of hard to get value there. Your Shuckleface says it's on Pioneer Alley. That was the place to go for a good time. Oh no. But from the standpoint of Forest, most of the drop rates are like 40 plus for some reason. Just by the way, if you didn't know that. Have fun fact, go look up all the drop rates of those enemies. Forest just has like hilariously high drop rate on most enemies. And like mini bosses usually have about an 80% chance to drop, as an example. Oh, somebody moved forward, rip. That time I couldn't show it, that's not my fault. Anyway, if you don't move from start, they dive bomb. It's kind of funny. So, episode 4 is pretty good in that sense, I guess. Like, Astarks have, I think, about an 80 drop rate because they're considered a mini boss. Dorfons are definitely considered 80 drop. Rappies give 100% drop chance. So there's actually like a decent number of enemies that you fight in doing the 4As to get PDs. Compare that to like the war crime atrocities in Seabed where their drop rates are like 20. You literally have like a third of the chance of getting something useful like tool-wise from them compared to everything else. So if you also feel like areas like Seabed and Tower are just like hits of no value, that's also why, just by the way. So if you're trying to understand mechanically why the game isn't giving you anything, it's because those areas do suck. It's kind of unspoken about. I don't know if we've ever gone on a long tangent talking about it before on stream. I'm not even sure how many people know that's how that works. So I think we talked about drop rate before, in general, how they changed it from event items roll after rare item. I think we talked about that specifically on stream before, but not how the rest of it works out. So if you're wondering when is the best time to play episode 4, it's not rare enemy week. It's not rare item week. It's drop rate week. Because let me tell you, everything gets boosted here and you kill everything so fast. Holy, the number of enemies you kill per second are just insane. Insane, broken, unfair. So even if it quote-unquote applies to all of the enemies equally across all difficulties, you have to keep in mind that we're killing the equivalency of the similar drop rate enemies 1.5 to like 2 times. Oh, there you go, getting more value. Do you see what I mean? Like, we've been playing 20 minutes. We've already picked up like 3 PDs. This very hard mode doesn't make any sense, chat. I'm telling you. Like, whenever somebody tells you it's like 1 in 600, they're like, oh, you'll never get it. Just be like, okay. You also have to realize you're going to be farming these enemies so fast. I mean, it took us like, what, 5 minutes to... So we're like 4 minutes, 30 seconds there. Then you can time how long it takes for me to menu while playing multiplayer, right? And then re-register. So if we generously say it takes about 30 seconds for the team to come together here, every 5 minutes we're clearing all of surface. So in the span that we can kill, like, maybe clear 1 quest, we've essentially cleared 3 quests in very hard mode. It's not really fair. Vaellorn says, I'm finally downloading Ephinea. I'm already loving it. Nice. Glad to hear that. So we are just at the... We are in, like, the deepest part of VHalue City right now, chat. Because I want to play to get PDs. I mean, sometimes you know, sometimes you want to aim high. You know, you gotta reach for the stars, shoot for the moon. You know, go for your dreams, yada yada. But from the standpoint of just like raw value, where I'm like, I'm just gearing up for S ranks, or I'm looking to win stuff in auctions. I'm like, this is where I'm gonna be, chat. Oh, that's okay. I'll take care of him. You keep going. Yeah, there you go. I don't think so. That's just silly value. It's absolutely silly value. Yeah, I'll show you if you, like, kind of target the... If you're too far to the right like they are, they can't actually hit the furthest target. That's why I get very close there. It took me a while to realize what was happening. I was like, why does the center right one sometimes not work? And I'm like, oh, it really is that picky. It's just easy, consistent damage. Like there, I almost failed Rifoi by casting it too quickly. So I'm trying to delay there. So things like that are areas I can kind of save time in. If I were to looking to go back to the 55, I have to basically avoid some buffer strats. But if you fail the cast and then you have to cast again, that can really mess you up. So buffer straps just add consistency if you're doing it for like hours and hours, for example. Like technically I could just Rifoi these. Use the Chonker Faux Newman. Oh no. It is Wario from Draken. But hope you're doing well, RemoteBattery. But anyway, we are just in, just as I said before, just the depths of VHalue City. Wonder if I could get it to tell me the overall kills on surface, or we might even just open up the kills on what's it called, the wiki. See, if I do stats, it's only going to show me the ones that I physically have killed, which is not as useful here. If I did it solo, I could compare just how many kills we get in just Crater Interior. This quest, if I walk forward, I'm done. Shouldn't have done that. But anyway, I can Rifoi this group. Oh, I'm just gonna Rifoi them. What are they gonna do? Nothing. That's what they're gonna do. Poor enemies. They're just getting absolutely destroyed. Want weather to cool down already? Sorry to hear. Oh, just... There's nothing but peak value on stream. I swear. See, where the trade-off is even though you might get less items during rare drop rate week, and by items I mean PDs specifically, it can be kind of offset by the other items that can drop being worth it. So like, even though you are more likely to get a rare item, therefore you're less likely to get a tool and a PD or a material, for example, it can be useful if everything they drop is just good. So fortunately, like rolling Photon Crystal here, I'm not exactly going to be sad if it rolls that. Just so silly. Did you see that Final Fantasy Tactics game? What do you mean? Did they re-release Final Fantasy Tactics for like the 3rd time? Is that what it is? I don't know anything about it. I don't watch any game news. Other than there have been many versions of that game, to my knowledge. There's like the PSP one, War of the Lions. Came out yesterday. Oh, nice. The cat says, let's not forget the daily forecast luck boost too. True. So depending on what you're hunting, it could be useful. You have to watch my Phoenix Wright run? Oh no. I think I did really good in that. I think Chet should be proud of my Phoenix Wright run. I don't think I botched a single time in that playthrough. I almost got, but there was like, nope. Yeah, I had played through 1 before. I rage quit 2 originally, so I only had so much context for it, and then 3 was completely blind. So I feel like it was a good range of experience for Phoenix Wright. But anyway, yeah, this quest is amazing. I love this quest. Hope you're doing well, Mercy. We are just leveling people. Like during high school, oh no. There are certainly some references in there that caught me off guard. I literally said at one point where I was like, what year is this? It's like Phoenix Wright. I was like, where did this reference come from? Yeah. I kind of want to play Apollo Justice at some point on stream, but the Steam version has DRM. Just kind of a deal breaker. I do have other Phoenix Wright games I could play though. Maybe we'll see some of those. They are some of the more popular emotes on stream. Glad you're doing well, Mercy. Yeah, I think Dual Destiny, I know nothing about the games. But for me, those would be all new. I think I played the Edgeworth game a long time ago. I remember liking it, but I remember other people complaining about it, so I'll see how I feel about it in retrospect. Nice, you get that value, Tekkium. You show them where the value is. Just point at the screen, it's like it's right there. It's right under the radar, trust me. Oh my gosh, this is so good. And the best part is you know what the best part about doing multiplayer at this specific room is? Outside of both of you assisting me on the first wave, both of you can just run to the laser gates afterwards. You don't even have to assist at all with the rest. That is kind of the change up from the multiplayer versus single player. So if people are playing Hunter or whatever, and they don't feel like wasting their time, they just go straight there. So nice. But I mean, like, I think I got all my value, right? Because we talked about, you know, on average, ultimate, we get about 1 PD an hour. I got my PD equivalency in the first 10 minutes or so of playing. And I got a photon crystal. I think I'm good. At this point, we don't have to worry about anything. Just enjoy the very hard mode resets. Enjoy some Refoe. Honestly, I mean, I've mentioned it before, but I'm actually kind of considering, should I just full-time Refoe merge if I'm playing multiplayer here over Gafoe? I feel like the answer is yes. I have to check to see if I have a spare one, though. That's the real question is, do I have a Refoe merge? So that might be my goal over the next couple of weeks. Just get up enough PDs to do some trades, finish off this force. Enjoy your 1 in 350 chance, which, by the way, I'd just like to state, if you value photon drops about the same as photon crystals, that is about the same rate if a episode 1 ultimate Rappy were to drop a photon drop, that is about the same rate. Of course, things like forecast bonus can boost that, which makes it increasingly funny when you get more value playing very hard mode over ultimate. But I think at some point, we'll go over, I don't know if it'd be post-Halloween, but at some point before end of year, we'll cover some of the quests that we played on stream. And I'm already making a tab for all the very hard mode quests I'd recommend. Which, funny enough, I am not going to recommend TTF. Sorry for all the people that believe in that as a leveling thing. I don't believe in it. I guess it's okay for XP. It makes more sense when you have, like, uncoordinated people, but I'm like episode 4 for live chat. It's like, between, like, Beyond the Horizon, New Mop Up 3, doing these resets, full clearing, MA4B. Level 69 with me gets sniped. I know. It's not even going to be on the list. Why would you run it? I mean, I guess you could try to get White ID Indy Belra hard of, I guess. But the raw value of this is just so good. See, if I'm playing with, like, brand new players, I think this run is just actually easier on them. They don't even technically need HP to survive like they would on Falls, potentially. You don't have to worry about, like, Worm Boss wasting our time because it doesn't beach immediately. Just like, oh, what a relief. Right, chat? What a heavenly reprieve. Yeah, look at that. That was 4 minutes to clear. Look how fast we did that. Okay, I have to see how many enemies are here. Is there a little add-on thing I can run for it? I see session kills. Oh, it's not gonna total them for me. That's not helpful. Yeah, that's too detailed. I just want the total. That's unfortunate. I'm sure somebody can map that out real quick. Anyway, let's reset. 1 to 40 TTF is quick and painless XP though. I don't even think it's actually faster than just running episode 4. I'm willing to say it. I think the XP is just not worth it. So I'll give an example. In fact, we already did it on stream, but I'll give an example. So like, all you need for that run to do well, you could be the level 1 character and carry, but you just need one force, and they will hard carry all the way through hard. I think it does total it if chat wants to pull it up for this quest. I'm very curious. I don't have the browser open, or else I would do it. Also, I will open my browser to move it out of the result screen. But it's just like, it's just so fast. It's crazy. I don't know what they were thinking with MA4A. So yeah, I mean, just like with TTF, it's okay. I mean, like, I think the run to Dragon makes sense. That's a lot of XP. So like, if you're doing solo and you're looking to solo carry, it's crazy. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, foe with money, easiest early game. Foe with no money is hardest. So true. But it's just kind of one of those things, like, we averaged out, you just have to clear from surface MA4A, you clear before you go to the pits, then you just clear surface MA4A again, and you're already done with one of the big level ups. You don't have to worry about bosses or one-shots. So good. Server gods are still working on replacements for MAs. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I feel negatively, but I don't know how negatively to feel. It really just depends on what it's replaced with. I'm open to more omnispawn things, so that way more unique ID usage could occur. But beyond that, I don't know. I don't have high hopes based off of what they said. All I know is they got super salty people played Forest, and honestly, I just didn't really play Forest. I played it because off-stream, because that's all people ended up running at the times that I was playing. Sometimes I got lucky and I got into CCA, but we already talked about it before, where it's like there's a very big skill level difference between players, and some people, Forest is their home. I would trust them to carry with the most nonsensical team. Whereas CCA, when you have people that don't understand how to do CCA, it is one of the most painful experiences. It is like a excruciatingly slow band-aid being pulled, then reapplied, and then pulled again. It made me quit public games for a while. I don't know if I'll go back to them after that experience. It was kind of painful. But we did meet some good people, so it's not all bad. But I mean, like, you're gonna get runs where people think it's okay to just... I'll give an example. Run around as a, what was it, Ramar, holding Lame to Argent, and that was the only weapon they used the entire run. So, it's not a hypothetical. It happened. Just something. I don't really want to go back into that. I think my enjoyment of public games is how much can you solo carry in case you have a bad team? And then how much could good teammates improve it? I think those two things, if you were to graph them out, end up being the quest that people enjoy. So because you could solo carry Forest so easy, a lot of people will flock to it. LCCA eats these dolls like Pez. Oh no. Feels like CCC's, probably people complain about it. I see people complain about Black Paper Deal as well. Kind of unfortunate. Yeah, it's just one of those things where I don't know. It just depends on skill level. But sometimes, like, if you're playing like, I'll give an example. If you're playing duos public games are fine because you have somebody that could cover one role and then somebody else covers the other role. So like you don't have to worry about forces or casts because you can just do both. Do you know what I mean? So like duoing is fine. I might do some duo public games in the future. But there's just frankly just some things that are just too difficult to do with just one person. And stuff like CCA, Seabed, Tower kind of requires people to be willing to coordinate and group up, and if people don't respond to like the come over here's, it just ends up being like a really long, miserable run. And it is just really unfortunate. I'm gonna read what chat says in a second. Hold on, I was aiming for Foe. Out of these three, which do you think was the most volatility with pubs? Tower, CCA, Seabed? You know what's weird? I actually feel like I could carry Tower. I don't think it's Tower. I think on that list, Tower is the least oppressive. I know, to me, I know it sounds wild, but like honestly, as long as I tell them like to freeze trap when I hit F, that's all I need them to do. I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, almost sub 4 minutes. The XP here is insane. I don't know. I don't have a reason to play other quests at the moment. Maybe Seabed? See, the problem is Seabed has, like, not only enemy knowledge checks, but position checks. Where I feel like CCA, if you play Force, you could kind of control it, where I don't think you could control it with Seabed. So, purely speaking, as somebody that plays Force a lot, I see CCA as manageable. Seabed is just garbage. To be real with you. There are too many Del Beaters, too many Morphos, people don't have Hell items. It's bad. It's real bad when you don't have proper gear for Seabed. CCA just takes a while. Like, Maricarols and, like, Miracles and Maricusses are not really gonna get out of a Razan stun lock. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's an option you have on the table to deal with them. That's where I'm going with that. They're not as terrible. By the way, chat, we do have a free slot in case somebody wants to level. I just want to be clear. You are invited. It's okay. But this is a safe spot to level. It doesn't have to be just the chatters here. But no problem. We'll just do it 3 people. HellCleave says, yeah, whenever I was doing public vice runs for Annie and Mines, if I didn't lock the brands, people would die to them often. Yeah. The other funny thing, though, counterpoint, Mines is really funny to run with, like, Triple Force. That quest is, like, really hilarious to have, like, a 4th person fill in. It's not bad with the duo, either, if you go double Force. It was good, I know. Rest in peace, Mines. I actually really like that Mines quest, and it's a shame it's, like, really deep in a quest I would otherwise never play. Which makes me kind of sad. It does make me kind of sad. Texture toy box for any red berries to donate. Nice. Crmzntears says, "Oh, I can join." Oh, you're more than welcome. This week is for everybody. Need me to announce your next room? I'm probably okay. It sounds like we have Crmzntears coming in. But the way I see it is just kind of like episode 4 is just really fast XP. I guess the real question is like, sorry, chat. Hold on. Let me go collect some value. Track it again. I just feel like this quest is amazing. I feel like in 1 or 2 years they're gonna nerf Blue Onumen on a very hard mode. There is no way this is gonna last until 2030. I don't believe it. There's so much value we get here, chat. No one posts about it. It just like don't let people know. It's amazing. This really is like the best value quest in the game outside of like White ID Forest. It is kind of insane. We have the 2 quests that should be run. I just don't enjoy Forest. Where I like this one, I feel like you have more like skill expression and gear expression on this and very hard than you do Ultimate. So like, we have somebody here assisting with demons so that I could get more kills for Unseal, which is very kind of them, I'd just like to say. But even from the standpoint of, like, viability, as long as you have 1 force, like, you get people that could just insta-kill stuff like Dorphons. Demons works as a cast on very hard, which is really funny. Yeah, it's just one of those things. You see what I mean? Like, look how many photon crystals like per 10 minutes we're getting as a group. It's crazy. So, like, no joke. Like, if we're talking anecdotally again versus statistically, like we did at the beginning of the stream, I have probably collected over 200, maybe 80 photon crystals and about 50,000 kills. So, that's a lot. I mean, I made like what, 4 Barans with 50 hit, and I have more than, I still have over 100 unspent. That's crazy. What great value. This is amazing. So anyway, chat, we might offer some discounts on Barans at some point. like, do you want a 50 hit Barans? I can make it live on stream and it would be funny. Thank you, episode 4. You knew exactly what to drop me to make me smile. See, the 1 in 1,800 select cloak, it's fine. I don't need those. Just give me that steady stream of value. It's fine. We're already up like, what, 1 photon drop, 1 photon crystal since the beginning of the stream. It's been under an hour. 1 per minute, it feels like it. It's not even rare rate up. It's not even drop rate up. This is just episode 4, chat. We're gonna introduce people to the truth. This quest is insane. I just don't... It's like, there's so many ways you could play it. Like, if you missed the beginning of the stream, we had a 56-second run to kill 68 enemies. So you have to think of... just get that value, chat. Listen. Get that value. You earned it. Listen, this is for all the times you played Seabed with their, like, 30% Sinnoh drop rates. Just... This is the penance. This is how PSO is paying us back. Oh, did you want to join us, Crmzntears? We're in lobby 12. I'll wait a minute or two in case you want to come here. Which we again, chat. Thank you for reminding me there are lobbies that are a shorter distance. It doesn't make a big difference, but if we're gonna be here for like 2 hours, I appreciate not taking the long walk in between quests. I super appreciate it. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I mean, look at this. I'm level 193. I'm gonna hit 194 in very hard mode. It's so silly. We'll give Crmzntears a minute or two. Perhaps they're moving stuff around or logging in, as it were. But I think from the standpoint of just raw value, I just don't think anything could do it. People are sleeping on those other lobbies, I'm telling you. I think so. I remember the mini game one with the long goalposts where it's like such a long stretch. I remember going to those, but I don't think I explored some of the middle ones properly. The episode 3 soundboard, oh no. So let us know, Crmzntears, if you're on your way. Otherwise, like, again, like, the way I view it is, if you're playing with new players, here's, I guess, the dilemma. If you're playing with new players, going underground in the desert will kill people that are not, I would say, more familiar with the game, and potentially requires them to have things like heavenly HP or HP materials. But then, like, if all you do is surface reset and there's only 3 Dorfon and you can kill them instantly with Gafoe stacks, it's like they don't even have to have any HP. The most they have to survive is, what, a Zoo Laser? Maybe? But that shouldn't happen if you're playing Force. Crazy. I'm gonna fall over dead. Snowy Pine Tree lobby and Stained Glass lobby sweeps. Oh no. Are we gonna have a show the lobby meta? Maybe about an hour. How about an hour from now, chat? We'll go check out some lobbies. We're gonna put a little pin in it. Are we gonna have to find a new lobby? YouTube will finally catch up to the meta where I change lobbies and we're just gonna be in a completely different one again. They're like, maybe they're in lobby 5, and I'm like, oh no. They're 2 months behind. I'm so sorry. We're streaming from the future again, / the past. Here to PD per minute. What about value per minute is real here. Ball lobby score per minute. Oh no. Objection, purple lobby stinks. Oh no. The Phoenix Wright memes are coming out. Yeah, we have quite a few loaded up there. No worries, Mercy. Appreciate you taking a look for red barriers. More than happy to pay for whatever. But oh yeah, come join us, Crmzntears. Enjoy that free, beautiful XP and value per minute. Just enjoy it. Who knows? I mean, it's not very likely going from 40 to 80 you'll get an ignition cloak. But if you're unsealing something for 20,000 kills, let me tell you, we are up like 7... Chat, we are up 7 ignition cloaks. Do you know how many PD value that is just by itself? It's hilarious. What am I gonna get in TTF over that would be worth that much value? Not this week, but across 2 weeks. That's it. I played like 45 hours. Like, I know it sounds like I'm grinding it, but it's like, I'm kind of not. It's like, it's crazy. I've only played XP week. Or, yeah, XP week today. I did drop rate. Rare enemy and the other one. Prior to that, oh, I gotta go back for the material. I'm so sorry, chat. Alright, I gotta go back. You never leave the value behind. You respect the value. There we go. Thank you for clearing it up. Anyway, let's go clear this up. But anyway. Cheers Sons is joining me. You won't need to announce your room. Nice. Yeah, I think we're good there. But I think from the standpoint of value, I would say as a hunter, by all means, just run to the laser gate. Just believe in the forces, cleaning up everything else. Just believe in it. Yeah, like where we lose time in the run, Astartes take a while. So people with like Vulcans are good. Demons is insane here. As I said, remember, even casts could use Demon on very hard mode. They save so much time for the Force here. Oh my gosh. Zoos are also a little annoying. And they're like handleable, quote unquote. Uh-oh, Tekkium almost at 80. What silliness. So good. I think it even gets to the point where people don't even have to fight the zoos. You just have like somebody on zoo duty. Everybody else just runs to the warp. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Crmzntears was here for, I don't know, 1 minute. Got value. It's so dumb. Oh, very hard mode. You're just so much better than Ultimate. I don't even know what to say. If this stream isn't proof, I don't know what to tell you. Plus you get Rapids Beaks, which is like a really great item for people doing self-bound mag collection. Just fantastic. It's like, oh no, I need to make more mind mags in order to completely dominate this episode. If only there was an item that could drop that lets me create the best mind mags of all time, and then you're kind of like, oh, it exists. You know what the silly thing is though, chat? I just want to put that as a reminder. I know we mentioned this on stream before, but you know that the surface at this area can drop you 100 hit, right? As a reminder, it could do that for no reason. It's pattern 3, which isn't like the best pattern in the game, but it can still 100 hit you for no reason. Underground, I think, is 433, I want to say, offhand. Oh, Crmzntears. No, we haven't even finished the run, already up basically 2 PDs. Just roll your eyes, chat. Like, oh, just classic very hard moment. Just of course. Oh, it's so good. It's great trade fodder for new players as well. So even if they can't use the photon crystals, which, by the way, they should be able to use in Black Paper's deal, at least on normal. I would believe somebody that's level 80 could defeat Black Paper deal on normal. Maybe not like hard mode or like very hard mode, but make a big difference if suddenly they could just go get their own Centurion ability for the first time, or less one. So much value. So good. Wow, that was actually sub 4. Chat, give yourself a round of applause. What a nasty clear. What an absolutely nasty clear. So again, I don't know if we have the totals on this quest. Let me try to look up on the side as we do this. How many enemies are in this quest? Typed in massive attack, I got the band. That sounds about right. Oh, it doesn't actually total it for me. So 18 plus 13 plus 16 plus 38 plus 43 plus 31 plus 9 plus 13 plus 3. That's 184 enemies in 4 minutes. Wow. I've been doing TTF lately. This is way better. We've converted somebody, chat. Round of applause. Oh, is it forces? Seriously? Oh, silly game. I don't need that 1% bonus. It's fine. There we go. TTF is a trap. I think TTF makes sense when you're doing the beginning stuff. Oh no. There's a pink War of Limits 4, very hard help room looking for bodies. They're all alone in there. Oh, sorry to hear. We're at least helping some people level. We're doing our XP duties here. Yeah, I think TTF can be sometimes interesting. Like, I think we were investigating if purple or white ID was better on like very hard versus hard mode. Hope somebody has to talk to the console. He could level this run. Nice. It's okay. You can keep leveling here beyond. Let's make sure everybody talks to the console. It's not me. I'm gonna reach ultimate. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're gonna reach right back to very hard mode. Don't lie to me. Or just bring another character that needs leveling. It's fine. Uh-oh. Someone please activate it. Please use the console. There we go. I was gonna type it. There we go. Always Kapoe in between, because it's free damage. Kapoe again, free damage. Oh, it's so good. Stay behind in Kapoe, just in case, because I had a little bit of a weird stack there. I was gonna say, trust me, we're fine. Forces are gonna clean it up. Don't worry, Hunter. Sorry. If you hit anything beyond this point, I'd be shocked. Oh, I missed Kapoe. Now I'm not surprised. Yeah, there we go. See, the rest of the group is winning. They know. they're like, nah. There's like, you gotta have a photo crystal. Do you see what I mean? Like, if you're valuing those 1-to-1, you're already up 3 PDs in 20 minutes. It's so dumb. It's like, look, it's a 1 in 346 for me, or a 1 in 350 for our Hunter friend here. So silly. Probably more value than all TTF. Yeah, it's just kind of like... TTF can sometimes give you some value. So it's not going to say, like, you could sometimes get a Vice or a Disca, but... You know, it's not realistic to expect people to be able to, you know, play CCC, Blue ID, Episode 2. It's just, that's not going to happen. I mean, like, you can get a dedicated group, don't get me wrong, but, like, you're not going to take, like, a brand new player to CCC to level. But, like, this one, oh, they could pick up armors. They could get techniques as they play. It's so good. Sorry about that. I forgot to zappy zap them. I'm gonna make sure that value doesn't run away from us. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's so good. So truly insane value. Oh, you hit 80? Nice. Congratulations, Tekkium. So Tekkium, did you need to level another character? That's the real question. Let's have more ults for Tekkium. Otherwise, if you just want to keep leveling. Oh, that was your last character? Oh, congratulations. Well, we'll keep leveling your last character, I guess. You know what the funny thing is, though, chat? And I'm sure some of you have seen this, because we did this on stream previously. New ID change, that's fair. I mean, I at least want to create the characters, get them to 20 maybe. In case they ever reset drop table. Oh, that's fair, you're waiting to reorganize. As long as one force goes back, we're good. It's been over a year since last. I don't know. Hopefully the ID changes that nerf very hard mode. I'll be like, listen. I think the real takeaway for how overpowered very hard mode is buff spaceship. I think we can all agree the message we got out of today's discussion was spaceship needs a buff. Pretty sure. If you read between the lines, chat, you could just see the words buff spaceship. Spaceship is kind of a world's worst in terms of being kind of in the middle of all the middle things. In the worst ways. Yeah. I think what hurts Spaceship, on top of just kind of having that one item that people play it for, is just the fact that a lot of the better items are on quests that don't really support you fighting those. So, like, it's kind of annoying to get, like, a high Del Saber or high Barans. It's impossible to basically get Sorcerer and Barans on the same spawn point and stuff like that. Imagine running the Godly track on Spaceship, but the drop table wasn't this sad. Oh. Yeah. I think they talked about maybe doing Frozen Shooter or something there. I don't know if that would really quote-unquote save it. It's more like, it kind of has the worst of every world. Like, the drop rates are bad. They're not, like, seabed bad, but there's also just kind of nothing to hunt if you don't want a Daylight Scar. I mean, I guess you could get Curran on 1 ID total. I don't know. I would have liked to see more Disca chances there, or just something, or we're talking about secondary items. If they want to add hit percentage last Swan to the server, they could put it there. Put Black Gauntlets over one of the many unusable rares that are there. I think the sad part is that you could kind of compare it to Mines, right? Like, Mines got quote-unquote like that glow up where suddenly it got improved, where it has lame, it's got V101, you know, it's got items that are good for beginners, it's got items that are there for endgame players, it has Heavenly Battles, like, it just kind of has a little bit of everything. But then, like, you're gonna play Spaceship, and it's like, what do you really get out of Spaceship other than that one Gurren ID? Somebody know Wade. Oh, did you get another Photon Crystal? Did it happen again? Oh, Heavenly Arms! Oh, there you go. Listen, chat. Listen, just upgrade as you play. It's fine. It's fine. This is just a totally normal idea. Don't know what you're talking about. It's very fine. Oh, just roll your eyes. Like, I mean, like, how many more hours do I have to play to convince people that this is like one of the best quests in the game? I don't know. It's not a hard quest. It's easy to get new players involved. You can hard carry it. You're tired of doing Forest. You're looking for something to, you know, to kind of use some of your more interesting equipment. Maybe you like Pew Pew Laser. Maybe you want to try carrying with Pew Pew Laser instead of Rafoi. I respect that. Yeah, 1 in 2,000, doesn't matter. I mean, like, think about it this way. The big difference between, like, an ultimate having a 1 in 2,000 and, like, a very hard mode having 1 in 2,000 is that very hard mode is gonna be, like, 25 to 55% faster, depending on where you're at, compared to the ultimate equivalency. Like, think of it this way. Look at some of their EDKs here, like 30 EDK. Like, do you realize how crazy stuff like Megid goes here? How hard Megid just murders everything in this group? Like, Sand Rappies are 45 EDK. Oh, hold on, chat, hold on. I have to go pick up my casual value Odysseus and my luck material. Just give me a minute, chat. I'm collecting some items. I guess we could start making that divine filter again. Shake your head, chat. At least I don't have to touch Forest for Frozen Shooter. Yeah, it's just kind of like, it doesn't have to be like, Lame to Argent or Heaven Striker in there, and Daylight Scar fills a role, but like, there has to be just like a good secondary rare needs to be added to a lot of those runs. Like, compare again to Mines, which we were going with originally. There are so many good items on the robots in Mines. Then you look at Spaceship and you're like, what happened? You're like, no Heavenly Battles, no S parts, no. You're just kind of like, well, okay, I don't really want to kill these. And I think that's the problem, is like, sometimes it's not even just like, it's not only like, are the drop rate of the enemies just kind of mediocre. Like, if you do what we'll call, I think that what it's called, the precise drop rate comparison of PDs, where like Hildebears might be 1 in 400. Oh, sorry, chat. Hold on. I have to go pick up more casual value because we're playing very hard mode. But from the standpoint of just playing Mines, there's just like so many more exciting items across the board, where it just like, I just find it hard to get excited against most of the enemies in there. Like, they don't have to be like what we'll consider, we called them, I think, the Big Six when we were talking about items a long time ago in the video guide we'd ever uploaded. But from the standpoint of like, at least give us something to go for. Like, even some of the worst mine IDs, at least they'll give you like Ubers and stuff to hunt. And maybe they'll get revitalized as you come into Omnispawn quests. I haven't done a Frozen Shooter hunt because it's in Forest. Yeah, I don't mind doing Frozen Shooter hunts, but like, I don't want to do like 100 hours of them, if it makes sense. I'll be like, okay, let's do a Terrell's Ego. We haven't done it this year. Do it for like an hour and be like, okay, I'm good. I don't have to do it for like another few months. I'm good. But from the standpoint of like, Spaceship, there's so many enemy types that they just have like nothing exciting ever for any ID. And then like one of them's like, teehee, I'm gonna give you a Disco Brave Man, but it's gonna be like when Panarm splits. And I'm like, really? That's where you put some of these items? Why? I feel frustrated with the drop table for Spaceship. Makes me so sad. I'm going back just since focusing on Hunter stuff. That makes sense. I think, like, there's a time and a place for Forest. Obviously, people, and by people I mean probably more the admins, we're not very happy to see Forest spammed. But, like, some of it is not entirely Forest's fault. It's kind of... It's just one of the easiest areas with decently high drop rate on every enemy. It's easy to carry. Badge rate doesn't matter because you're getting like basically 20% bonus on photon drops compared to every other area. And that's before you even compare how good a Rappy is to like a Dub Chick. You know, the 100% drop rate enemy to the 30% drop rate enemy. It just has so many advantages over these other areas, on top of having an Uber, an important item, stuff like that. So I kind of agree with chat. I kind of just want to see some Ubers, or just like value where like people are like, it's okay to have sorry chat, I have to pick up more casual value. But from that standpoint, it's just one of those things where there's not really like a ton of endgame hunts that are like really fun. Like, am I really gonna do like Purple Sorcerer Ignition Cloak when there's not really like a Yash Minikov to go with it, or a Vice? Just, you know, more than 2 items out of 10 enemies that are, you know, vaguely interesting to grind. But I just feel like we could do better. Because think about, like, Yellow ID in general value in Mines, or, like, how Arin is, like, still really good to run. You might not run it over, like, Yellow ID in Mines, depending on the quest, but it's nice that there's options. You know, at least it's like, oh, wow, Guild Chicks are exciting on an ID. I get to play this. And it's like, wow, I get to view these quests that have, like, numerous enemies that don't do anything on other IDs, and they're amazing. Unfortunately, that also applies to Forest. So, like, Mothvists and those kinds of things, Because, you know, White ID needed Disco, Brave Man, Frozen Shooter, Uber, etc. all in one run. Roll your eyes. But it's just one of those things where, like, I would have liked to see it rounded out a bit more. And I don't know if there's, like, an equivalency that you could have put in there. Like, if they want to put a different kind of unit in there. Like, they have one V501, but it's like... Are you ever really gonna grind that over just playing CCA? I mean, if you could do Spaceship, why wouldn't you just do CCA? I mean, both of them are hellable, so it's not really like you're getting a big advantage doing one over the other. I don't know. So maybe something will revitalize Spaceship, and I don't mean hard ofs. Like, please don't resolve it by just putting more hard ofs in there. There needs to be like something actually grindable. The way I kind of view like a run on whether or not it's like quote unquote good is if you have like one item that you want to reach for the stars with. It could be an Uber, it could be an endgame item, you know, it could be like a super rare. It could even be something like photon filter, right? Like something that might take a while to get, but like if it drops for you, it'll be fun. Welcome, Promethean. And then, like, you need to have kind of, like, the secondary items, so that'll be, like, some good armors, or maybe just, like, a really strong unit in general. And, like, if you start applying that logic to Spaceship, it just kind of fails on, like, every ID. It's kind of embarrassing. Like, I'm now actively going to look up Spaceship's drop chart, so we can talk about this in more detail for a second. Yeah, like, I'll give an example. Very hard mode Spaceship has 1, 2, 3, 4 Jaya chances on Spaceship very hard mode and a heart of item on their boss. Then you go to Ultimate, you get 0. You have 0 Jayas attainable in this area. Why? What happened? like what happened? Like, just look at the chart. I'm like, did they flip them? What happened? Where's the Jaya? Oh, man. Crazy, chat. Yeah. Like, you get Phone on Mazer, Ignition Cloak on Purple ID, no Vice, no Yashmenikov. No really exciting slicers. The funny thing is, we were talking about this before, like, genuine statement. There are times where I look at some of the drop charts here, and I'm like, if they just replace some of these absolutely awful items with, like, guaranteed weapon drops to be like, oh, you know, this will be a Claymore drop instead of, like, Kusanagi number 7000, I would genuinely play some of those quests without you introducing any other rare items at all. Just to be like, oh, we could try something different here. And it's so unfortunate. Spaceship just has so many drops that are just never useful. There's some IDs that are a bit more, we'll call them blessed. They feel like they're more standardized. But like, you look at like the average Spaceship area, you have like 2 Disco Brave Man chances, one on Pan Arms, 1 on Dub Chick, and then Del Saber on Gurren. So White ID like almost follows through what I'm talking about, but it doesn't have like that big payoff compared to just playing very hard mode, where it's got 4 times the item that you're already hunting. I don't know. It's crazy. Or Heart of Flamberge, I'll take another spot. Everyone hates it in caves. Oh. Good part of Flamberge. It's one of those things, chat. I just kind of roll my eyes. I don't know, chat. How much value am I up today? I don't even know. I put some away in the bank already. Sorry for people trying to use my inventory to track my value. Crazy. So it's so good. Even if I sell the Caduceus for 2 PD instead of 3, it's still good value. I'd say at least 10. Yeah, pretty much. I'm glad you got the Heart of Flamberge. Yeah, we're excited when people finally got the skin playing the Omnis Spawn quest, which I will say is a good way to just kind of... Oh, there you go, chat getting more value. Get that value, chat. You earned it. after slaving away in ultimate mode, playing tower quests that don't drop anything. Like, there you go, chat. There's your reward. So good. But I don't know. I'll see where they go with balance. I mean, obviously, you know, there's things that make it more complicated. There's the eternal struggle of, like, how good are second IDs? You know, how much do they ruin the run? And, like, they've tried to change it so that second IDs are less broken at episode 4. Like, the big nerf to make sure Sky ID Dwarfon is no longer a thing. Because Christmas Fiasco is sometimes literally just the surface resets with Viridian Skylu, for example. So, like, I get it. I get why they made some of those changes. Playing CCA and seeing 4 Heaven Punishers drop before I saw a dress plate, yeah. I still didn't get a dress plate from that, by the way. Despite playing like 50 hours of CCA, never dropped for me, chat. World's smallest violin, I know. But it is kind of funny to me in hindsight. Like all the items that I thought were guaranteed, we didn't get that one. So many robots died in the name of Heaven Punisher. I might as well speak to Rappy. I don't have to actually care. All need is rare. Although, as we saw before, he could still drop Rappy Feet despite being spooked. Which also doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, but that's fine. Event items only care, I guess. Well, unfortunately, I'm getting higher up in level. I would have preferred not to have leveled, but it is what it is. The curse of playing on XP week when you don't want to level. Listen, chat, I just want my value. Check our inventory out real quick. Why am I at 3 photon crystals? I put some away as a reminder. Shake your head, chat. This area is nutty. I could kill count while I'm waiting. See where I'm at. I haven't looked lately. Am I at like 7,000-ish now? Good guess. Nice. Painting auctioning the plant badge for cookies? Oh no. Promethean has the cookie obsession. Promethean giving everything up for cookie. We have to give Promethean more value. Oh yeah, that reminds me. By the way, chat, we have to gear up your brand's launcher. And I say yours, because I plan on just loading it out while we play Halloween. So I'm going to hopefully get the chat an extra S rank or 2 by completing challenge mode. Oh, my bad. I meant to put it on there. Make good cookies and PD so people could buy it, I don't know. McChuckleface says, woo, dinner done, kids in bed, time to grind. There we go. So yeah, this is the time to kind of gear up for Halloween. I guess if people were curious what I recommend for Halloween, Force. And end of statement, Force. If chat is curious, if chat doesn't know what I'm talking about, Pink Desert Cookie. Pink Desert Cookie. Valentine's gonna be used again. They were in like cryostasis, where basically they only played if XP was 200%. So they left their crypt during anniversary event. They got to see the sunshine briefly. Then right back in. They were getting preserved. Kind of like that one Eerie, Indiana episode where they're in the Tupperware. Same thing. Just never gonna age that character. I think by the time I clear level 200 with that character, I don't even know if they'll have 50 hours played this rate. It's actually insane. McChuckleface says, I got my own phone human up to 66 and my ROM are 171 so far during XP week stuff. Nice. Yeah, so people are looking to gear up early before we go through our Halloween videos, which I'll try to do a guide. Probably the day of event starting. I could try to preempt it, but I don't know if they'll change the quests. I'm gonna wait at least for the event to start before I do the video. I'm assuming they're keeping the 20% cookie drop rate, for example. And I'd rather it be current, or else we'll have what happened with Anniversary there. But probably like the second day into the event, it'll upload on YouTube. In case people miss it. Don't know what reserve to start it with. I was gonna say, just make it something crazy. I'm sure you can auction it for thousands. People will metaphorically murder each other for that Sonic doll. Like, they want the mag real bad. I'm gonna use some more fluids. Oh no, Chad, I might actually have to back for fluids at this rate. Craziness. I might have to go back to the shop for the first time in over an hour. Well, I better start collecting more fluids as we play. Oh, don't worry. Tekkium already hit 80, by the way, Chuckleface. If you just want help leveling, we're here for you, like Chuckleface. I was gonna say, Tekkium's dreams occurred. Tekkium's always welcome to play, of course, if he'd still like to. Oh, nice photo drop. I saw the sad face. I've assumed it was supposed to be a happy face. I just assumed it was a PD. Of course it was a PD, chat. Of course it was. Of course it was. Great value. What is the best way to power level a new character? Well, you're looking at one of them. It depends. Are you talking about solo, fresh account? What is hypothetically the best? What is the most expensive, unrealistic way to level? There's a lot of ways I can answer that. I don't know which would be helpful to you. We know from the hypothetically best, if we're willing to burn all the cookies, it's cookies. Cookie quests are broken. But outside of that, it depends on what character you are, what mags you have, what materials you have. Cookie leveling is broken. It's to the point where we can hit 80 in, what, 2 hours, 13 minutes? So there's like, no, it's just put it into hyper speed and just clear through. Ooh, Hugh Neural solo. That could be a bit rough. I feel like the answer, if all you cared about is leveling and not value on a fresh account, it's probably going to be Killing Dragon. Chat can fact check me on that. I think it's the only thing you could realistically do solo. If you're talking about group-wise, it's called Get Carried in Episode 4. Like, you would just join us on this quest and you'd probably level in like 5 hours compared to like 30-40 hour climb of solo without gear. I think it was 17 cookies to level 80. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, HellCleave is already agreeing. But solo, just do dragon resets, yeah. But, you know, if you play with a group, then you get all the value. Because that's the difference. I think some people are kind of in a rush to get to 80, and it makes sense during some events, but you got like a month. Might as well enjoy your journey. I'm enjoying my journey through very hard. I could be here all day. Server gods are still annoyed at me from one of our previous Halloween quests? Oh no, what does that mean? Oh, we're learning new lore. Is it from all the banners or something? Or like announcements in the overhead? Similar to what I said, but more oriented at custom messages versus item drops. Looking for a group right now, but most of the people who play this game just sit in the lobby. I mean, if you join the Discord, the ! Discord, people kind of play at all random hours. I'm sure a lot of people will just be happy just to group with a second person or third person. Oh, did the music actually pause? Oh no, where is it? Where is my music in these many tabs? Oh no, chat. So sorry. There we go. Oh, one of the best battle games. Nice. Thank you, Yakuza 7 soundtrack. Yeah, a lot of people here just kind of watching, sitting on the sidelines, but yeah, just the best way to level is just kind of go through there. I mean, if you just want some assistance and you stick around for a little bit, we can also just help you power level. If all you care about is leveling, we could get you there. We could show you the many ways you could, in theory, level. I prefer this quest the most. I think, like, Beyond the Horizon with Meseta is also not a bad one for pure levels, if you have a force to carry you. That one is really quick, but the trade-off is, like, the other players don't really get anything as they play. Like, TTF, in theory, you might still get some items as you play, like a couple PDs, in theory, from boxes and stuff like that, but this area's crazy. Mercy says, but less than 24 hours into the event, we hit our kill count milestone, or another 100%. Over a week, we had 300%. They were mad. Oh, you know, I still have an old video when it was 300%. I feel so bad for squandering that 300%. I was still a very new player at the time. I think I know what you're talking about. Like, one of our very first power leveling of forces was to hypothetically level a force in episode 4. I remember that video. I was like, yeah, it's just casual 300% XP. This is normal. Those were times. With 300% XP. I remember the one time they accidentally stacked the different bonuses with the cookie quests. I don't remember what year that was. It had to have been like the first year the cookie quest came out. I remember hitting some very astronomical numbers that were probably not intended. Slash lobby. Yeah, Vaellorn. We'll do a couple more runs, and then probably when they hit 80, we can probably have somebody drop out. We'll just restart at normal mode for you, or wherever you're at level-wise at the time. We are more than happy to help new players. I was gonna say, Promethean, aka the Baker, is very happy that more cookies will be available. Yeah, I remember we were like, oh, we finally have a character that could do CCC. We're gonna do CC normal to get more cookies. And it was like, it was the year changed. It's like, oh, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this character now. And then I was like, never mind. We rediscovered episode 4 in a new light. Love this episode 4 value. You know what the funny part is, chat? Us doing normal mode and hard mode, it's not even that much of a loss of value over ultimate. Like, we were kind of laughing about it. I think Retract knows what I'm talking about. He wrote it in the Discord a while back. Almost all the rare enemies in episode 4 on normal and hard mode give you value anyway. So if you happen to, like, get lucky, you're just gonna get ad slots and stuff like that. You're 19 now, no worries. So just let us know. I know some people like their first character to be kind of solo built. Everybody should enjoy the journey at their own pace. But for people that played the game for a while, sometimes they're like, yeah, I just want to get to ultimate. And if you're kind of that mindset, we are more than happy to get you there. I don't know if you'll hit 80 tonight unless we do some serious resets, but a couple hours should get you pretty high into very hard mode, maybe like low 50s, early 60s. I was enjoying the journey that I got to ultimate. Oh no, it's so true. You always make us like a character. Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of way I view it. Like, and again, this is why I need to make a formal guide, but people are always asking like what IDs to pick, you know, for their first character, and I'm like, it's not as relevant as you think it would be. If you accept that PSO is a social game, your ID doesn't matter that much. It matters more if you're playing solo. You could probably have like 3 or 4 characters and play like every major quest and or every side ID that you would need, for example. That's not something I would get like hung up on. Like, inevitably, you'll either make a lot of Hugh casts because you like Hunter, you'll make a lot of Raw casts because you like Ranger, you make a lot of Phoneman because you like Horses, or maybe you just like the look at the Rocket Seals or whatever, and you'll make an army of those. But inevitably, you'll pick a class and probably have 12. Like 12 of them. You'll have duplicates potentially of certain section IDs. You're like, oh, I want to do it again. It was so fun. That Yowie there. Yeah, it's just, I think it'll happen. I think Huneural's kind of rough without items, but if you could get to like the high 100 end of things. She's a lot more fun. She's probably the roughest character journey, if I'm being honest with you. But oh boy, does that mean you could save up for easy leveling with the Force, or slowly dip your toe into things like challenge mode to make Ranger leveling really easy. So good. I feel like we're overdue for value, chat. I feel like I managed to have a conversation that was not interrupted by photon crystals. I feel like we're coming up to it in the next upcoming wave. I'm just saying, I went 3 minutes and someone didn't get something. Feels unusual to me. It's a foreign feeling on the stream so far of like an hour of nothing but value. Game, where's my value? Exactly. Figure them out. Hopefully, so why I'm debating the change to the blue rocket seal on the Rawcast. I don't have to work on a second account. So fair. Oh, did somebody get value? Yeah, there we go. See what I mean? Chat, did you feel me feel that in my heart? Did you feel it with me? I was like, listen, I completed a conversation that's impossible. Like, it's episode 2, it's episode 4 Value Town. There's no way I went through a conversation without it being interrupted. I don't believe. There we go. Value City didn't let me down. I'm glad we're in the outskirts of Value City. That's physically where episode 4 is located. So good. Some of these. Sadly, I think I actually need to go back to the shop. What a weird and disgusting feeling to have to go back to the shop. Anyway, I'm gonna rebuke her. Since I learned that it is so much faster for me to do this now. That way I don't have to walk from the quest counter there. It's just so convenient. Look how easy this is. And restocked and quit it. Oops. Counter. Take some of that value over here. Yeah. We'll rotate some new people in. I think once everybody here hits 80, if you want to join as Chuckleface, and we'll have Vaellorn join. Or if you even want to start another character, Chuckleface, we don't care. We're like, I'm gonna go to normal briefly. We'll be there for like, I don't know, 20 minutes, then we'll be on hard mode. Maybe. Tekkium says I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Gonna skip this run. I was gonna say, Chuckleface, you wanna hop in just for one run, and then we'll have you back in later. I'm more than happy to do that as well. Well, let me throw away this Imperial Barrier. I don't need that. I'll bob my head for a second. Rehydrate. Yokohama theme is very good. What's the actual value of a plat badge? Asked Promethean. Infinite. There we go. How nice that was. Welcome, Chuckleface. Yeah, yes. Bring them into the fold of very hard mode. Enjoy the glorious levels. But more importantly, enjoy the value with no buffs. Just remember, chat, no buffs are happening to the value currently. This is just episode 4 on a normal day with too many forces. just oops all forces. Shake your head, chat. Yeah, Crimson already almost 80. Kraken almost 80. Crazy. Stack some Gafoi. Just, I love somebody else refoing to speed it up when we have 2 Gafoi stackers. Love to see that. Hyper optimal. Love to see it. Give me that value. Oh, you're done. You're done. Get out of here, Babuda. Let's see if somebody just immediately gets value from this first wave. Oh, it wasn't me. So I'm gonna clean this up. There we go. The rest of the group can run. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna clean it up. Nice. We have Draken clearing the waves. They were waiting. They helped with the first couple of waves, which is very nice of them. And they went to the laser gate. That way more of the squad could be where the enemies are spawning. So good. Oh, episode 4. Of course it's a third. Just the value. It's off the charts, chat. What the value? Infinite. Double value. Oh, it's like a Twix bar right there. I took left Twix, they took right Twix. It's all over. Either way, we're getting that sweet, sweet value. 3.3 for Divine Filter in less than 2 hours. Yeah, it's so good. I mean, listen, chat, listen. The way I view it, I love to give chat discounts. So if chat, like, is honestly looking for Divine Filter and they don't want to be charged 3 PD, I'm willing to do 2 PD. I don't even care, chat. Listen, I'll take the hit. The way I view it, I would rather the chat be empowered to have more fun in Halloween than I care about completing who knows what number item, number 2 or whatever. Who knows? Who cares? I'm like, I'd rather chat kind of get the material, so like I'm gathering up tons of mats for people that are starting out the game, so that way they could just jump right into it. And you know what the funny thing is if they play on stream, just another Caduceus, of course. But if they play, triple value. If they play on stream, you might just end up being able to pay for it as you play, because the PD in PC right here is insane. It's insane. It's like when you're talking about like new players, like they can afford like a Charge Vulcan for like 1 PD, you know, Charge Arm for a single PD, like 5 PDs for a mag. It's like an hour episode 4. It's like yeah, you could probably make it. You don't have to worry about it. It's like, listen, everybody talks about what they're gonna do when they're low on PDs. I'm like, they're just not playing episode 4. Just another one. Oh my gosh, come on. It's so much value. 6. No one tell Ender. I mean, look at this. Why would I play other quests? You know what the best part is, chat? At some point, we're gonna get another 50+ hit item on stream. I think I took an image of it. I did find a 60 hit item playing this quest, by the way. Fun fact for those that didn't see it. It was a 60 hit club, and I also found a 55 hit club. I don't remember which one I screenshotted, but either way, it's very funny. So you can get ray guns, which we see kind of on the floor every now and then. Unfortunately, not with hit. But in theory, you could get a Hell ray gun here. There's a Claymore with 40, almost 40 hit. Yeah, Charged Gunyear dropped. It could happen. There it is. Chuckleface was here for 1 run. They've already gotten at least a PD's worth of value. Of course. Oh man, this quest is something else. Why don't we play other quests, chat? That's why I was always power leveling people here. See, I assumed foolishly, naively, that it was from completing Massive Attack. I didn't really, like, I always knew clearing the first few waves of Rappies and the Buddhas was worth it for solo leveling as Phoneuman. You can even go back many years ago. That's how I did one of the Phoneumans. But, like, I never actually just tried only doing that at high level. It's so good. 1 PC, couple power mats, 1 mind map, and a Caduceus. Oh, it's just like love farm of Yunchang on very part of episode 4. There you go. Oh yeah, how many kills are we up to, by the way? Yeah, so by the way, chat, so think about all this value. Think about it this way. Unfortunately, I have nothing to unseal. I would welcome you, chat. If there are items that you don't feel like unsealing, you should just give them to me at some point. You think I'm not gonna get another 10,000 kills between now and October start? Like, you should hand them to me, like, before end of stream. Just be like, here's, like, 3 limiters. Just, like, go to town. This could be your, like, all I'm doing is holding Heavenly Minds. Like, it's okay. You can force me to hold limiters. It's like, it's okay, chat. I'm already unlocking Parameters lane. We're almost done already. Even though we're playing multiplayer, because this game is silly. Then I'll unlock Chris's lane. And that way they'll have more items to play with for Halloween. I would if I didn't want to miss my giant chances in blue CC. I mean, you can still play Boosty CZ, but it's not as enticing. That I understand. That unseal value is real. Ooh, that was a good cleanup from the group. I love that cleanup. See that? Now everybody's walking ahead. Nice level up. Crimson almost 80. There we go. We got clubbed. Now, see, now we know it's Value City. It's got clubs everywhere. They have all that money. They gotta throw it somewhere. I love the alternating rebarda of complete shutdown of these waves. It's so satisfying. Just bing, 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 bing. And they die. There's nothing they can do. Oh, man. See, I'm having a blast. It's all about the change of perspective, chat. Where I'm tired of doing seabed at like 1 in 8,000 cycle 1 drop rate or whatever. Like, no. Let me do this and get my value. I can unseal, level people. Oh. Fantastic. This quest has everything, chat. Yours are so good. Yeah, after this run I might check to see. When we go back to normal mode, I want to see if I got a Ripoe merge somewhere. I do think genuinely for normal and hard mode, for those that are wondering, if they somehow want to squeeze more value out of Value City, which, I mean, to be fair, like, I mean, just look how good it is. But, like, if you want more value, I do actually think this is a sample quest where I think Ripoe is just better than Gifoe. And almost every single wave, especially below Ultimate, you just get so much more value out of Ripoe. Like, you're just gonna Ripoe this wave, because the next wave you don't Gifoe stack on. And, like, there's like a couple times you fight 2 waves of Satellite Lizards, and then, you know, it helps versus Dwarfon. But, like, overall, it's just, like, here I'll Gifoe. But, like, compare how much Gifoe I'm using in the run compared to Ripoe. And then just imagine in a world where, oh, there you go, you got more value. Imagine a world where I could finish the Sensence talking in episode 4. That's not gonna happen. Anyway. But from that standpoint, it's just Ripoe is just so good because you don't even need to Gifoe stack at lower levels. So if you're looking for like ways to kind of boost your damage, you know, Ignition Cloak is just kind of a luxury item, but genuinely do suggest getting stuff like Ripoe merge for this quest, or getting like a real cheap Fire Scepter Agni, which would be your first pickup before getting that kind of merge. But all of those are just kind of run defining, honestly. If you stack 2 of those kind of bonuses, it's all so good. Yeah, and it's not like you can, yes, you can wear Magical Piece and it costs like 45 PDs to get 10% more damage. You just pay like 6 for Ripoe merge. Like not even 1 PD for a Fire Scepter for 20%. There's kind of like steps to it. Like you don't have to squeeze like every possible drop. Sometimes the other important thing to learn is sometimes that 10% damage doesn't matter. Who's gonna win the value, Mr. Freeze versus Wario? I don't know. I think Draken has a slight edge on me. I picked up a lot of Caduceus though. So it's just kind of like I'm even at the point where, because I'm such a high level, that I actually don't think Gifoe merge does anything in the run, because I can't kill with just 2 Gifoe anything in multiplayer. But from the standpoint of, like, Gazond is now more useful to me because Babuda is the thing that slows down my run. 3 Caduceus first one, having the arm, 2 Caduceus, yeah. It's just crazy. And definitely a normal very hard, especially when you only end up using 1 tech to clear. Like on normal mode, you could genuinely use Ripoe to kill every single enemy because of the fact that their resistances are so low across the board that even the ones that are normally resistant take basically full damage and at most like 1 more cast of Ripoe to kill them. So stuff like Ripoe merge is like insane in normal mode. Like they will just be absolutely obliterated. The game is not stacking the resistances to assume that you have those kinds of things. So they just explode. Yeah, I got this. Look at this. Look at that sweet value. Give me that value, chat. Yeah, probably also getting insanely close to 80. Because they're both now 79. Look how good this is. What can they even do, chat? Nothing. That's what they can do. Nothing. Get frozen, stun lock, rebarded. Ugh. So satisfying. Yeah, the more forces there are in episode 4, the bigger the smile. Although, to be fair, like, there are times where Demon is really good. Hell is really good. No, don't worry, Chuck, it's fine. You're doing fine. You're getting the value you need to succeed in this quest for later. So if you have to step away from keyboard, it's okay. Just drink in the value. I think that's kind of a big difference between this and like other runs. Like if somebody AFKs in like a CCA quest or a CVED, it's like the run is over. If somebody does it, happens in very hard mode, you're like, we'll just leave a telepipe. Just let us know if you need a telepipe. We'll put them down. There you go. Put a little happy telepipe down for you if you want to come do it. Just like, it doesn't matter. We're still gonna hard carry with just like 2 people. It's fine. Do you get more value? Oh no, do I value competition again? Oh, level 80, my bad. I mean, that is like value. Yeah, once Crimson hits 80, I'm gonna reset it down to normal mode to help out Vaellorn. But if anybody wants to fill in from there, we'll figure it out. It shouldn't take very long to go from normal to hard. I almost thought that was a PD. I got excited. I don't even care about speaking the rappies there. It doesn't matter. Here you go. Chat is just so good. Nice. Crimson just hit 80. Nice. Oh, it just... Chat. Oh, there we go. Oh, episode 4. You provide me so much entertainment and value. Look at this. I'm up 5 PCs, I think, in the span of however long the stream has been up. 2 PDs total, I think. Hilarious. Yeah, now that we have 4 people, oh, the clear speed here is just so gross. Like, we had efficiency in single player, don't get me wrong, but sustain kills like this, oh, so good. Less resets means less time running the counters. Take that. It's more satisfying to complete at least the surface. Look at that, sub 4 minutes. We had like 10 seconds to spare. I timed to describe that and it was still not even 4 minutes. So I think what I'm gonna do, let's go make a game for Vaellorn. Like that. What I was typing there. So we're gonna go ahead and reset to normal, but congratulations to Crmzntears for getting a nice character up to 80. We got Tekkium up to 80. Tekkium now is a level 1, nice. Draken got a level 1. We have Chuck here, so we'll get Vaellorn as the 4th person. But glad you got to enjoy the value, Draken, and now you get to decide what to do with them for Halloween. Time to gamble my PCs? Nice. See that? Look at that. Now you could play black paper deals, you could trade them 1-to-1 for PDs. Maybe it'll go towards your own Brand's launcher or Bringer's Arm. The options are almost endless, chat. Now people have more characters they can just play in Halloween. So when we inevitably do Pink Temple, or not Pink, well, I mean Pink Temple, yes. But when we do Pink Desert, oh, chat is gonna like power level out of their minds. If people have not gotten a chance to play Pink Desert Halloween cookies, oh, that XP is delicious. So if you're there, Vaellorn, we are in Block 2, no password, but we are in Fodra. You'll have to talk to the counter lady to switch to Block 2. There we go. Oh yeah, we'll get Tekkium to the hard mode. Shouldn't take too long. So HellCleave was asking me before if there is a way to kind of clean up the run so that way you don't have to do awkward resets. I think the trick, and we're going to use Tekkium as the baseline, assuming Tekkium doesn't explode at any point, is we will attempt to go underground. Now, Tekkium will have to be kind of a distance back since they have no HP materials. That's where XP could be lost underground. But otherwise, look at this goodness. Ruffoey. Oh no, am I stacking Gaffoey? Oh, they're done. Just, they're done. Oh, and done. Look at that, he's already level 3. Delicious XP. Anyway, that was a wave. That allegedly was a wave of enemies that had a chance of defeating us, allegedly. I will let them know that that will not happen. I will foe you. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go ahead and just refoe again. So for all those refoe masters out there, if you don't have a good weapon to hold, or you're not unsealing like I am, you could just refoe this and just go boop. Look at that. 2 refoes to kill in multiplayer. Oh, look how fast that is. You can even refoe these guys if you want, but Birdbard is pretty strong. That's the funny thing. You don't even have to explicitly do ice damage to these. You could just refoe them in a group and they'll probably die. Sort of like that group's there. I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and cast a little refoe there. Yeah, you don't need to use other spells. We don't need them. Anyway. So yeah, if you got a Fire Scepter, I would definitely recommend it. It is pretty much the MVP of normal mode. Already level 8, we're off to a great start. We see any rare enemies, we're off to an even better start. I'm gonna back up slightly to encourage them to come towards me. If they don't, just double refoe kills, because you know, that's fair. Nice Hell usage. I love that little speed up tech, since everything's EDK is hilariously low. See that, if we fail, we just resign. We don't care. There's a very low chance we'll get a PD. It is like, I want to say offhand, 1 in 6,000 on normal, 1 in 2,000 on hard for PDs. So it's pretty unlikely to get a PD on normal compared to the other difficulties. Oh, we're just helling through everything. Love it. Anyway, we're just gonna clean those 2 up. Don't mind me. Just clean them up. I could refoe this just to showcase how unfair it is. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a refoe merch. I'll forgot to check for it. We'll go to check when we're done with the underground area. If I got it there. I'm gonna go ahead and stack a Gaffoe because it's worth doing for the Dorphon. I'm doing this just to kill the Dorphon instantly. Pretty much. The Tekkium's level 9. Why'd you get a Rappy speed? Why are we still getting value on normal? Game, please. Anyway, don't mind me. I'm just gonna be doing this. As long as we lock them down fast enough, the HP doesn't matter for the teammates. Now, where they have to be careful is that underground enemies can one-shot them, and that will result in a big XP loss, so we gotta be careful about that. Got escaped on normal for some reason, sure. Oh, I tri-mated by accident, that was a big mistake. Rappy speed, what? Why are you dropping? What? Why am I getting value? Cat, I'm so confused. Okay, well, anyway, normal mode value, question mark. Yeah, they gotta be real careful here, because any spawn slap will kill Tekkium without any HP buffs. This is where it's a bit more risky. But we'll do it for the sake of testing things. Yeah, I'm just refoeing this room, I'm not refoeing. Yeah, I know, uh-oh, value. Yeah, Tekkium might have to stay near the door here. Because this is the room he is most likely to die in for sure. Because stuff will just teleport in behind. I'll try to put out some Gaffoe here though. Make it a little safer to come out later. Did I get a sniper with hit? Alright, somebody go down the center path for me, please. Whatever, I'll go do it. There we go. Tekkium stepped away from the door, rip. Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, you can't survive without HP ups here. I'll at least kill it after you've revived. But yeah, you just can't afford to exist in this room without HP buffs. That's why I don't usually go underground with people. It's very hard to survive without buffs. There's so many things that could just hit you full screen and kill you. But if all you do is surface reset, that doesn't really apply. We're gonna go. So I don't think we dropped any XP, even though we had a death there. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go a bit further. Oh, you're not done leveling. You better come with us. We're gonna go up to the, we'll call it the cookie room. Thank you for your Phoenix Wright videos. I'll watch the tier list first so I can tell which ones you found more ridiculous. Oh no. Yeah, you're not done. Oh, hold on. We learned last time. We hold still, bait him, got him. Okay, there we go. Hold on, just get some value real quick. Don't mind me. And you're dead. And it's like this room was meant to be refoed. And it's like this room was meant to be refoed. Insane value. So I think if you don't do this, you might not level in time for a clear. Where if you do this room, it is guaranteed you will level before you hit this room again. Because Underground gives slightly more XP overall. So staying here for a sustained period of time is actually pretty beneficial. I don't know where that Marissa was. I just decided to grants. Listen. I'll let the game decide where he was. I don't need to think about it. Yeah, see, now he's 15, which might make a difference. So now we're going to reset. And we're going to see exactly where, with that reset, that leaves us. That's a good song. Perfect when we're about to stomp in through these enemies. The squad's rolling out, chat. I love that this quest is probably still giving more XP than solo normal. Or even solo hard. So good. Think of beauty. There you go, I'll shift to you. Bonk. I suppose try to insta-kill with Gifoi. Maybe it'll happen. Oh, I leveled? Chat, I leveled in normal. Oh, PSO. Oh, PSO. We work in material. Like, HP material, what? Oh my gosh. Well, I can officially... Oh, I forgot to Gifoi there. Rip the value from the Rappies. But I will say, officially, I have gained more levels in very hard mode than normal, hard, and ultimate combined. I think it's a good sign I found the character's purpose. I could put them in like touch of death range, assuming they don't just get held instantly. See, this is where, unironically, I do think like Rangers actually completely out-excel forces, because everything is hellable except for the lizards. But if you're playing Raw Marl, you could still Refoe them. Do you know what I mean? So then I don't even think there's any advantage to force here. As weird as that sounds, you could probably legitimately play Raw Marl with Refoe merge, which is the thing you could do. It would work. Normal mode doesn't play by any of the normal rules, so weirdly it could be effective. Oh, I got hit. You see there, I just used Refoe on Astar. Was it Astark's weakness? No. But as we like to say on stream, everybody's weakness in normal mode is force. It's fire. It's always fire. Doesn't that? You're weak to it, just trust me. Doesn't matter. I don't care what your weakness is. No one survives double Refoe. I don't believe you. Just getting absolutely nuked right now. I can't wait till we see a rare enemy though. I'm kind of excited. Oh, by the way, Dwarfon has a 1 in 256 chance of ad slot, by the way. So if you thought normal mode didn't give value outside of rare enemy, you could get Raffy Peak and ad slot here, and photon crystals on hard mode from rare enemies, which is kind of nice. Because of course, chat, the value train, it never ends. Maybe you could get your first ad slot here. It's not unlikely outside of XP week. XP week might make it a bit tighter. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna level in time. So with the extra XP, I don't know if we needed to go to the other room or not. I guess with the other strat, if you don't have it, you just complete 2 4As that we just did. Wow, we did that in 3 minutes. What a world we live in. Say that, but I pulled the Heavenly Arms, that's the same rate as V101 on Ultimate. So true. Oh, I gotta wait for the team. I got greedy. Okay, my bad. And Dad, your weakness is me. It's kind of like when you're playing something like Fire Emblem and you're just like, yeah, Sacred Sword, just game over. I don't care about the weapon triangle anymore. I'm basically treating them all like they're Pegasus Knight and I'm the Archer. It's just over, chat. Like, there's nothing they could do. They're absolutely about to get one shot. They wish they could do something about it. And I just bonk. Bonk. So much value. I'm gonna start stacking to Gafoi. As long as somebody goes down there. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Just keep going down there, keep going down there. Yeah, now I can suck up with the Zoo, which killed Tekkium last time. Tekkium almost at 20. A huge level for them. Need more fluids to drop. Yeah, their weaknesses was on. I don't really care what it says. 688, we're so close. Take that mono fluid. Oh, I can't. What am I holding? Oh, made material, of course. I'll use 1 die fluid. One-shotting a final boss with the crit with the Punning Blade is a thing of all time. It certainly is. We've almost leveled Tekkium. We're so close. This room should do it. You can hop up in the air all you want. It's over. There we go. And once we're done with this wave, we'll quit. And let's do hard mode. Upgrade. We'll give a chance for people to restock. I think by starting the quest, I'm going to put down a telepipe, so if somebody wants to go grab stuff, put stuff away in a bank, we'll do that right at the start of this quest. Don't do it now. Don't do it now. Come back to me. We got to start the quest. Then I'll put down a telepipe. Then we can all take my telepipe together and live in happy harmony. Hear the shout. There we go. We're going to save some time. So I'm literally, all I'm going to do is put a telepipe right near the other point, and then we'll go ahead and do that. You could technically walk to the shop now if you wanted. I'm going to do this because I'm going to come back here. Either or is fine. But I figure rather than you walk back to the quest counter, you walking from the shop back to that work will save you some time. So I'm going to go ahead and repurchase some items. I'll sell Dime. Little restocking going on. Nice and simple. Now I just got to walk back. Give chat a chance to kind of restock. Only FE I played was 3 houses. I gave up after Awakening. I think it was a game next to me called Fate's Conquest. I did not enjoy that game, so I stopped playing pretty early on. Yeah, I played whatever the unnumbered, untitled one was on Game Boy Advance. Now we're just waiting for green player, and we'll get started. There we go. Nice little level in time. Somebody dodged my shift hit, but that's fine. I believe in you, chat. There we go. Okay, so we have to slightly care about these kind of things, I guess. I love that their HP total is like how much HP they have in solo very hard. Not that it really matters that much. Enemy weakness matters a little more now. Not a lot. Oh, Vaellorn, I would also recommend, if you're not using the Dropbox tracker, look at items that are good that are on the floor. I would recommend before you go too much further with your characters to go pick it up. It is so good. It's the thing that's letting me see the weapon attributes on the floor. So I could see that's a blaster with 10 hit, for example. Take one of these. Let's take the random luck material. Yeah. Always just play through the most difficulties in order for artists. I think it was FE7 to play through 3 hunts just to unlock extra characters. I remember I played, I think it was it Insane Plus on Awakening? And I remember just getting to a point where I'm like, okay, they didn't playtest this. I'm like, this is just not fun. There's the difference between it being hard and it just not being actually winnable. Just like, oh, this feels really stupid. I have to reset until they have a good series of RNG attributes. Cool. Thanks. Appreciate you. They're like, wow, we're randomly gonna give the person with the horse killer lance item first strike, so you literally can't ever win. Like, thanks. Not really fun. How do I turn that on? You gotta go to the add-ons that are on the Ephinea site. I don't remember if I have an add-ons link, but if I don't, I'm going to have to do that after stream. I posted the link manually a couple times. I don't know if a VIP has that link offhand. But there's a whole series of instructions. I don't want to cheat you on the instructions, but there are things you gotta follow to install. And then once you have that base install out of the way, after that, it's as easy as drag and dropping into a folder. But, yep, it makes life so much easier. You can see materials, techniques. Oh, so good. It is a game changer. There we go, chat. Their weakness is us. Yeah, I think the combination of the item floor reader plus this has been a big time save. I think you can also just get away with the drop floor thing, but I find if you're playing quests where people split up, it can be kind of hard to tell where an item dropped, or if something dropped without a sound effect. So, like, I'll give an example. If a 50-hit item drops on the floor, and you split up in the caves at MA4A, it doesn't help that you can only see the stuff around you. So I think it is useful to be able to kind of keep an eye out on what value people are getting elsewhere. The other thing is, if you haven't done it already, a very great command that you can run without doing any installs, if you type in /showwep. If you're wondering how I'm seeing all the rare items on stream, even though I haven't picked them up, because normally it says special weapon, and then it has all that, like, fanciness to it, you can just turn that off. If all you want to see is the item, you can. Oh, there's a luck material. Oh. Getting value. Still sub 4 minutes. Love to see it. We'll go a little underground. See if we could get them out of hard mode. I usually skip going underground because the items... The drop chart is like going to spaceship. There's like 2 items you want here total, and then everything else is just not worth your time. Double Iconium's not bad for new players on hard mode specifically. So like if you don't have one... I almost thought one dropped as I was talking about it. If you don't have one, it's a good item to have for falls. Because falls can get folied through their reflective shield. Not reflective shield. Whatever they... I don't even know if that thing has a name. Their haha, I only take tech damage shield. Rainbow shield? Who knows? I don't know what they call it. That's not a bad pickup for forces to play. Blue ID is surprisingly really good for forces, as is orange ID. And to some extent yellow as well. I am shocked you didn't die there, but hey, that's the power of level ups. There we go, chat went down there, thank you chat. Cease physical shield. Yeah, they have null physical up. You need pierce hit to do damage. There you go, there's the extent of my Shin Megami lore. Knowledge. I mean, at least on hard mode you get... I literally couldn't even say it. I said at least on hard mode you get giant chances from Zoo. Oh man, just roll your eyes, chat. Sadly no hit percentage, so I don't care. Get us some of that free value. I'll have to rebuff the team when we get to the next room. The way they can survive some hits. Oh, I put one less Scaphoe out than I thought. My bad, I miscounted. Grab some of these. So because I also have mapitem.txt updated, my minimap shows me the colors on the screen. So I get to eyeball if I feel like something important has dropped, like a tri-fluid on the minimap, or I can see it with the Dropbox tracker, or if I just want some things to not clutter the floor, rip chat, want some things to not clutter the floor, but I still want to be able to detect them. I still use my minimap to an extent there. Get 40 hit Jive from episode 2 storm, maybe if other government quests could help us gear up. I don't enjoy the government quests. I like them in theory, but they're just not really fun to play. Episode 2 in particular is heinous. I don't know what they were thinking with it. Oh, I gotta re-deban people, my bad. I'm being irresponsible with new players. My apologies. Go with that defensive boost. Getting CC very hard mode XP rates and H is very fun. Yeah. Hey chat, look, there's another hit Claymore. Like, it's just teasing us with the hit percentage, chat. It's like, oh, we could give you an 80 hit. Ah, look what you could have got. What a tease. Oh man, what do we even say to that? Got that power material though. I keep running out of TP. Like, and goodbye. Okay, so now we reset. We never want to go to the next room. Like, we could clear the next room and get the tickets, but when we're playing with fresh players, there's no reason to do the next room. Technically, it will let us get tickets, which does help new players, but 4A has a completely awful spawn pattern on those pits. So for people that are not rocking out like 150 materials, I would rather not do that room. If we were playing with people with like legit 150 powered materials consumed or whatever, then I would do that room. For those not aware, there's a massive pit that divides the room, and they put enemies on either side of the pit, so there needs to be at least 2 strong players to clear it. And then they sometimes put enemies on the sides of the pit, so you have to avoid falling in the pit as it sucks you in. It's terrible. You're building materials as you go, that's fair. Nothing wrong with that. And chat, just let me know if you do need to TP after one of our resets. I could just literally put a Ryuker up, so that way you could grab the items as I set up another game. So I'm not aware of your TP usage, because you are leveling a lot, so it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. You actually need it. It could be hard. Yeah, B is definitely why we do the full run. Up to 55 for HP in mine, nice. Oh, sadly it sounds like my music paused, so I will walk out of Rappy range. And then I will go fix that music. It cannot handle the beauty of Yakuza 7 OST extended. Extended, but at what price? I forgot to check for Foe Emerge. I might check after this next run. I keep forgetting. I'm bad. I'm so focused on just doing the run again. Nah, we need to speed it up. Speaking of which, what am I doing on the unseals? I have like 7,700 or so. Oh, 8,200. More than I thought. That's actually good news. Well, I'm almost done unsealing, chat. Because, you know, when you're getting value, why not just stack it? When I'm already getting more PDs of an hour than Ultimate, I might as well just unseal, right? That's worth like, what, 5-6 PDs? If you do it? Per item? So much value. Chat, is it as if episode 4 wasn't winning hard enough already? Yeah. We actually managed to unseal everything. I went from I had like 8 units to, oh, I'm done. I was like, oops. Episode 4 just too strong. No. Oh, chat. Oh no, the 40's in the wrong slot. Oh, that could have been a 40-hit Jaya. Oh, that's a tease. That's messed up. It's off by one, chat. It rolled 40 dark, not hit. Oh, that would have been amazing. What a shame. Big F in the chat for the Jaya that could have been. Oh well. I do love that you get Jayas as you play here. I imagine the Jaya rate here during Anniversary would have been insane. It's just like every enemy ultra value. Just keep in mind every rare enemy is pretty much a photon crystal on hard mode. Would have been kind of funny alternate way to get PCs. What's the min hit for Jaya banner? I'm not sure. They wrote it somewhere. I know there is a list where they track it. I don't remember where it is offhand. Rip Vegito. What is it, 1975? Rip Vegito. You know why you were removed from the banner. Oh, I got hit by a laser. That just wildly inconvenienced me. I'm gonna go pick up that dye fluid. The Tekkium already level 30. Nice to see. Gotta be careful not to spook the Rappies while I'm trying to level them. That's the real challenge of hard mode. And that's fun. I'm gonna go out of my way to not spook this Rappy. Oh, somebody spooked it. Never mind. I tried. Other Vegeta was removed from better pulled me when my first ever level 2 was taken away by a crappy clone sort of guild check no one cares about. Ooh. Sorry that we triggered the bad memory, as it were. I was gonna say, I got my Vegito banner, I'm happy. I got it before it became overused. My defense. I forgot, what were we playing? Because my first Vegito was not Anniversary. Would it have been like a TTF? I don't think it's Vegito 1975 in a popular quest. It might have been. I feel like it was like on a Mine Sinnoh. I wonder if it was Sky ID. Highly. Purple Cave? Nah, it wasn't Purple Cave. I didn't play Purple Cave at all until much later on. Get rid of these. Yeah, I technically help people with Cycle 1 runs, but it's never an item I've ever seriously grinded for outside of just doing RN tower resets while bored in an Anniversary. I'm a P1 Blue full believer. I'm not a believer in Blue ID Cycle 1. I feel like the time it takes you to do that, you might as well just play RN. I'm definitely an RN believer. Oh, somebody needs to go down there. I think they're too deep. Yeah, they're slightly too deep. Right path, but episode 4 could be kind of jag. Not your fault. It's just episode 4 is weird. Let's get rid of these. I 2-up Copium. Just, I don't know. The only time I've seen Blue ID pay off for it is specifically PW4 is an RBR. That is about the only time I've ever seen anybody get it. Like a Psycho Wand from that. I don't think I've ever been in a game where somebody's gotten a Psycho Wand in caves. Or in general. I've never had that item drop for me. It's one of those ones where I tried and I just gave up after a while. I'm like, you know what? It's fine. We'll hunt it as our ult item and like exert and whatever, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Thank you for the good luck and parameter. Well, on the plus side parameter, probably by next week your sword will be ready. It's already 80% there and higher. Nice level up. Nice Club Laconium. Pick up. Mine from Blue MA Seabed when I saw the Weddle drop from Delily, this event on my party too. Ugh, Blue MA Seabed. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, like, technically, yes, that's what you should run for it, but I'm kind of glad that quest doesn't exist anymore, to be real with you. It makes me so sad. Listen, there are so many amazing custom quests. Why are all the seedbed quests terrible? I pose this question to you. We have like a fantastic Penumbral Surge series where like every quest is like amazing, it's innovative, and it has like different hunts. And then you go to seabed and it's like, is there like an unspoken bond on like how to do these things? I don't know. I'm with Dango. I'm tired of the surprise Del beaters. I don't even care about Morphos. Morphos is free. It's the stupid, we're gonna walk around in a corridor and oh, got him with the Del beater. Got him again. Like, I'm just like, I'm so done with them. Such a stupid enemy design. It's like, oh boy, Penumbral Surge 5, where there's like 16 hallway Del beaters that hit you while invisible, and you just have to know all of their annoying spawns. It's the worst. It's the actual worst. Photon drop. What? Chat, the value never stops. It never stops, chat. The value never stops. Shake your head, chat. I'm still earning value in hard mode. I think that's why spaceship still sucks on ult. Pew Pew enabled? Oh no. I mean, it's odd beat, but I guess if you have Heaven Punisher, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I forgot they had Mace of Adamant on Blue ID hard mode. That's kind of funny. That one is what I like to call a solo all-star item. Will you use it in 90% of your quests? No. Will you use it if you're playing Ruins or you're looking to kill Falls? Absolutely. You're looking to kill Zoos instantly? Oh. The Barda buff on that thing is insane. 40% on Barda versus like a Darkbringer that only has like 40 ice resist is so good. It's so good. Oh, PD. Nice. Get that PD. It's so good. In multiplayer, it doesn't really matter because ice resistance is so high and a lot of those items are less useful, which is a shame. So there are like gear differences between single player and multiplayer Force. I love my Mace Adamant, but it's like, I'm not going to be using that in multiplayer. What, at 1500 for 8 hard mode? What? Is it 1500? I thought it was 2000. Whatever their assume 100% drop rate thing is. I thought it was 2000. If it's 1500, that's actually still pretty good. That's just the normal drop rate on ultimate on low drop rate enemies. Give me that value. Yeah, I just don't enjoy Seabed's design. It's like, sometimes it's fun with S ranks. Like Massive Attack 2B is probably the only Seabed quest I would genuinely play and enjoy. Like, do I really enjoy playing RT Seabed? No. Just kind of a time waster. LDR. Which one is LDR? Oh, is it the Lost Demon Railgun? Never mind, yeah, I was like, hold on, it took me a moment. Yeah, no, that quest, as I said before, I feel like there's an unspoken thing where they just have to make Seabed really unfun. I feel like they just were playing like a practical joke on the community. Like, it's so weird because there's so many good quests and just none of them are Seabed. Just, like, call me out on it. Like, PW3 is fine if you're doing box runs, but like the rest of the quest is not great. It's not like a good enemy density. I mean, there's less... I think they still exist. It's been a while since I played it. There's still some surprise Del beaters, but it's just like a lot of rooms of like not really high enemy density, a lot of walking, not a lot of value, random 30-hit weapon on the floor. Just not that exciting. I feel sad when we get to those kinds of things. Oh, my bad. I think I froze it too soon. So, I don't know. And I think it's weird because, like, Tower actually has some pretty fun quests. So it's like, I am a hater on episode 2, but there are some really well-designed quests, and I'm sad we're losing, like, MAE Tower, because that only leaves Omnispawn Tower left in terms of my top 3 favorite Tower quests, which is kind of unfortunate. But yeah, it is just... oof. I'm still not even a fan of MAE Seabed. There's just a lot of times where it's like, oh, go to this corner, and then you gotta wait at this corner, then you gotta wait in the middle of the room, now you gotta go to this corner, now your team needs to split into twos. It's like a lot of coordination for, like, 2 rares. Chat, shake your head. Oh, I'm out of room. Oh, this is awkward. Give me a second, chat. Whoops. Chat, we were valuing out of our minds. Give me a minute. I gotta put away some of this value. I can officially pick up more value again. Anyway, back to value. I don't know, I'm just not that excited for it. Just... It's weird because it's like, you know, we have things like Spaceship that are, like, in theory kind of fun if you have Hell. It's like, oh, you know, you can insta-kill the pan-arms and, like, everything there. But then there's, like, nothing really worth hunting. I don't know if that's why the balance decision was there to do that. But then, like, Temple exists, and that's... I guess because Temple's hellable solo, but not so much multiplayer, it's a bit more awkward. Maybe that's why the drops are slightly better than Spaceships. Like, Temple will always have the Viridian second ID resets on every quest. So inherently, they can't be completely awful. Oh, someone needs to keep walking down there. I don't know what you did. Keep going. Keep going. There we go. It's like near the item boxes. We'll figure it out. We got some time. Heal up the team. I don't know. And it's weird, because, like, there's other quests that are also mostly hellable. Like, CCA has a lot of areas that are just hellable. And the rewards there are, like, out of control, comparatively. Did anybody here want to club a Zemirian? It's okay. I don't think there's a lot of times I'd use Zond unless we were, like, really hyper-optimizing falls runs. Pick it up, though. That one has less use. Like, there's some cheesy stuff you could do where, like, you can single target Zon stuff in episode 4 so that it can't hit you. So if you're, like, really undergeared, you can still perform okay. Oh, somebody spawned the Zeus. Rip. Okay, we'll just Refoe them. I'm gonna start stacking Gafoe here. I think that's the right call. There we go. Go ahead and collect that mine material. I'll pick up that dye fluid. I like to just cut midway into a video. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I get some things are meant to be played for the challenge, like maybe people enjoy, quote-unquote, the challenge. I say trying not to roll my eyes as I say that word of tower. But, I don't know. I just feel like some of the better designed quests involve, like, rooms that could be Refoe stun-locked, or, you know, are easily cleared by a force with one element, or, you know, there's a good positioning where people can kind of trap things consistently in, like, a nice tight area. And I feel like some of the quests are just not worth the time to learn. Like, there's such a knowledge floor to even get your foot in the door with clearing these quests consistently. And the payoff is, like, not that amazing. Where I think areas like CCA have, you know, situationally... I'm so sad CCA is gone, by the way. That quest was amazing. But from the standpoint of just, like, other areas, there's just a lot more fun things. Like, I wish they bring back PW2 into RBR. That'd be a fun one. It's still in Sandbox. I'm not playing Sandbox. Get out of here. I want my time spent to mean value. I don't want to go into hypothetical quest grinds. No, thank you. But from the standpoint of, I don't know, episode 2 just has like a lot of just bad game design choices in general. Like, I feel like it's just kind of a product of its time, where a lot of the old school RPGs decide, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna ignore all your stats, and we're just gonna have you essentially just get bombarded with insta-kill on ultimate mode. And I feel like it would have been more fun and rewarding if it was just really high elemental damage from the enemies still, and they didn't have the gimmick of, like, really hard to interrupt projectile attacks. I don't know. I actually like fighting them in, like, normal mode. Weirdly, some of the gibbons are more annoying on the lower difficulties, but I do think it's just kind of unfortunate that it kind of devolves into hyperspeed dodgeball. And I understand, like, not every quest is meant to be soloable, quote-unquote, but it could just feel real bad when you're trying to, like, learn a quest or play a quest, and you're doing an episode 2 quest. They're like, you know what we're gonna make you fight? Teleporting Epsilon. Or, you know what you're gonna fight? Cross-formation Mary Carroll in the control room of Tower. And you're like, well, this run basically just became impossible if I didn't kill the first miracle. Cool. Right, chat? Like, nice. I got stat locked out of having a good time. Apparently something. There we go. I made him die bomb by walking backwards there. I don't know if walking backwards is mandatory, but it does help. Nice, I didn't miss the power material. And fortunately, we are almost done with our hard mode levels. Whole team is at 38-39. We still have all of the rest of Surface to clear, and almost all of Underground to clear. I don't feel like we've been doing it very long. I haven't been timing how long it's been, but the pace of it is pretty fast. I think you've lasted a song or two, so like at least an hour. They are 30-minute songs, although they did cut awkwardly on one of them. Ooh, Del Rappy. Ooh. Ooh, gimme. Where's that Del Rappy? Don't spook the Del Rappy. Where is it? I want to kill that for Team XP. Yeah, that XP's good. Oh, give me that XP. Come to me, Del Rappy. Give chat like a, I don't know, photon drop or something. Ad slot. Yeah! Give me that value. Oh, gimme. Yeah, give me that value. Such good value. I said thanks for value 46 minutes ago, so nearly an hour. Makes sense. I was thinking 2 songs, but one of them caught midway through. Makes sense. Somebody already hit level 40. Nice. See that, chat? Random rare enemies, extra value. Okay. Do we need to gain 2 levels worth of XP underground? I think that'll happen. I think that's not an unrealistic stretch. Then I'll set up a telepipe at the end of the run so the team can restock for next difficulty. I think that's fair. Already 39 and we haven't even left this room yet. That is a great sign. Right, chat? That is a really good sign we don't need to do another quest. The near insta-kill. See, Gavoe stacking matters now, because enemies are so far apart and you want to kill the Rappies as they land. So, like, there's... It depends on what you're doing on how useful Gavoe is. But yeah, all of surface is just Gavoe central. I'm gonna debuff them so the team doesn't instantly explode. Should probably reapply buffs. It would be nice of me to do. Somebody start walking down that way. Done. So we're probably gonna get to our next room, and 40 will happen. Although we did kill Del Rappy, so who knows what that did to our XP. Maybe we'll even clear it in this room. Goodbye, Goron detonators. Oh, you already hit 40. Well, we'll clear out the room. Then I'll put down a happy little telepipe for the team to take to restock if they need it. I think I'm actually good restock-wise. Get back to Value City, exactly. We're just taking a little scenic route to get there. We're good. Enjoy your little telepipe. Oops. I should have waited a bit longer in case somebody didn't use it yet. That's okay. Back to Value City. We have the courage from the Charge Arm Horde. Nice. Welcome, Dango. Hope you're doing well, Dango. Gonna say, Chuckle, already almost 80. Just more consistent Value City grinds. You don't even have to go to Ultimate if you don't want. Just enjoy the trip. There we go. Back to leveling. Do a quick little check on Ertamperometer's unsealable claim to Argent. Down a Ryuker just in case. There we go. About 1,000 or so more kills to go. 1,300-ish. Anyway, back to Value City. Oh, that should be a lot of Gavoe damage there. Goodbye. HP material, don't mind if I do. See, the funny thing is, even in the hour that we took a detour on Value City... Uh-oh. Somebody stand behind near the Rappies. I gotta go back when someone does that. Oh, that messes them up. There we go. Anyway, so even from our hour detour from Value City, I still went up a PD. Right, Chad? Like, think of it this way. We took a 45-minute detour, I still got the PD. It's like I never left Ultimate. Question mark? On hard mode? Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, we're gonna Ripoe. Gets on. Oh. Oh, that's so good. Look at that value. Nice level up for the team. Everybody getting up to a nice 41 minimum. We're gonna find the meaning to the universe next level. Oh, somebody already did. Nice. Congrats. There we go. I love the alternating Ripoes on the birds. They just can't do anything. They're trying so hard. They're flapping their little wings. They're just not making any progress. Like, look at that. It's just so sad. I mean, they tried. Uh-oh, somebody going back for value? Nice. Hopefully it was a photon drop. Oops, I don't know why I walked forward. That's a habit. Power mat? That's fair. Nice. Look at that. A little photon drop as we play. There we go. Get value for Vaellorn. We'd love to see, chat. A little extra value for trades. See, that's like finding a 50-hit charge Vulcan later. Or Heavenly Battle, assuming people don't just throw them at you. So nice. Let's try to cast there without TP. That was interesting. I was gonna say, I think the quote is something along the lines of "bold move, Cotton. We'll see if it pays off." Oh no. Something tells me I might need TP as a force to cast text. Something tells me. Hopefully that wild Dango is doing well. I mean, I've been enjoying Value City all night so far. I need a couple more PDs though. We might start actually sphering up a Varans for the team, RIP team. Dwarfon is scary. High fluids, spook you. There we go. Speaking of Raygun with hit draw. Sadly, nothing too exciting there. Goodbye. And then from this point, we don't bother going underground anymore, because all I care about is value. Alright, chat, nice and easy. I don't care about underground on very hard mode. We did what we needed to do to level. Now we just enjoy Value City. I wonder if my new 1453 MST, if that means I don't need to land a Rafoi to kill with double Gazand. We'll have to test that later. As I said before, I think it was a very tight threshold. If 1450 didn't do it, 1455 should do it, because I think every 5 MST makes a difference. I just don't know how rounding works. You're off by 2 if it rounds up or rounds down. We'll find out, though. Yeah, we have a crazy amount of value. I gotta go back at some point to drop this stuff off. I guess when I go back, I can check my normal bank. Let me do a quick backy. Maybe put away some music discs while I'm here. I don't need these. Alright, do I have a Rafoi merge? Oh, Ranger Wall? Nice. That is an important level up. Oh, I do have a Rafoi merge. Oh, okay. I was gonna say friendship with Rafoi merge over. Alright, chat. Never mind. Okay, we're set to clear everything now. We're good. I just needed more Rafoi. That damage is so high. Look how fast they explode. Look at this. This is not fair. Versus play a totally different game than other players on very hard mode. Like the poor hunter playing like Playing checkers. Rangers can sometimes play chess. We're playing like something 5D related. We're playing like multi-dimensional games. It doesn't make any sense. It's absolute BS. It's a good song. This is Cold-Blooded. This little boss theme. But anyway, our Refoe damage is insane now. I think that kind of makes up for other clear losses by playing multiplayer, just due to how high it is now. Not even using Fire Scepter. Crazy. Oops. Couldn't hit that other one, it was frozen too soon. Guess I shouldn't spook them. This party wants XP, I guess. Ooh, so if I was wearing Fire Scepter there, I think that actually kills in just 2 Refoes. Isn't that kind of wild? Like, I'm doing 600 damage with 1 boost. But if I was just using, like, Cycle Wand or something, they would actually die in 2. That'd be a time save in multiplayer. Too bad I'm unsealing. We're not going to optimize while I'm unsealing. But we will at least change our merge. We will respectfully change our merge. I'm so under-equipped, says Vaellorn. He can help you out with some items. I don't think this character has a ton on them specifically. But I'm sure we can figure out some heavenly battles or stuff to get you started. Oh, look at that. Just more casual value. There we go. That's how you know we're playing very hard mode again. See that, chat? We attempted to have a conversation in very hard mode was like, excuse me, you dropped this. We're like, yeah, you're right. We did drop that. Thanks for holding on to it for us, Rappy. Oh, there you go. There's a nice Rappy Speak. So hey, if you're trying to make your own mag, Rappy Speak, there's your Mind Mag. Then you can make a 15 defense, 185 MST, blasting mag, and just have fun destroying all of episode 4 with a super easy to level mag. That's fair, right? I think that's fair, allegedly. More enemies. I'm gonna sack a couple of Gafoe, just for Dwarfon, and I'll just kill this guy. There we go. Come on, me, just doing some damage. There we go. Boots says, I'm still new and came across some of your guides on YouTube. Thanks for all the info. I felt so underpowered until I found them. Well, I'm glad they're able to help. I think knowing how to spend your early PDs, if you happen to come across them, is useful. Or if you're playing a lot of self-found, playing some hard mode for, like, Grass Assassin Arms, and then unlocking the ability to turn them into weapons, can be useful for some characters. Just like little tips and tricks you can do in there. Of course, we're abusing very hard mode currently. Or very hard mode. It tried. I was gonna say we started in normal, we climbed to the ranks, we thought ultimate was the peak, and we're like, no, the view is more beautiful here. We return, we go down off of the icy summit. We're like, nah, we saw what the peak was. Go back down. More breathing space here. I think we're good. We saw it. All that matters. Oh, I'll get right over here. Rip. I'm gonna see if I have anything I can give Vaellorn here to help him out a little. Also, Vaellorn, did you want to join the team? I am so bad at inviting people. I am the worst team leader ever. I forget all the time. Let's see. Heavenly Battle would probably help him. Give him a Heavenly Arms. I don't know if I could give up a Heavenly Power. I don't know how many of those I have. That should at least be a good start. Sorry, got distracted by my wall of Ignition Cloak. I guess I could get rid of an ultimate frame for them later. If they need something now, I have really like good mid frames. Yeah, let's give Heavenly Battle, Heavenly Arms. That's a good starting point for them. Do I have any random spares in here? I'd like to not give up my hit Heaven Striker. I have other items. I will check very briefly. Let me see if I have something for you. Chuckleface says again, sorry for ruining pauses, but I got a new video card, so you have to readjust the stream settings. I know you said it's okay, but I still need to apologize. No worries, appreciate, you know, transparency. It definitely helps. I didn't notice it as much. I think there were a couple times I think I saw you weren't that close, but it's fine. We could carry it very hard. Let me check one of these characters for Vaellorn real quick. I think between the first S-Bank and the second S-Bank, I have something for them. So I'm gonna just very briefly get into a game, Vaellorn. If you want to join it, I will do it. Hopefully not more than 1 minute of everybody's time. To just offload some items that I'm not using. I say that as I see the bronze badge. Oh, bronze badge. You're so silly. I'm not gonna worry about you right now. Would be useful for them. Random charge Vulcan. Probably. These. Oh, right. We got like 1 million spread needles. I forgot. Yeah, we get one of those. But, probably one of these. Ever random frozen shooter I don't care about. That's about everything. Christmas. We need to have a talk. I need something other than net guns. Ranger Ball. Another Devil Battle. I thought I had more spares. I guess I could give away another Heavenly Arms. Listen, I know the... Well, playing... Well, let's just do Vulcan for now. If they were playing Raw Moral, I would have given them, but... Do I have something that would be more useful? Maybe I could give them... where was that at? Girasol. Let's give them a native Girasol. That should be fun for cleaving through all those satellite lizards. That weapon is super good. Is there anything else more Hunter-esque in my inventory? The Gallatines I need to redistribute. This one is decent. I think X-Cal kind of covers the... I think that might be... I guess a Disco Brave Band. I would recommend just tech it up to 30 hit whenever you feel like it later. I think that should cover things for now. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and reset. I figure Heavenly Arms, Heavenly Battle, solid weapon for single target, and then charge Vulcans. That's a pretty good starter package. Rip the music. Yeah, why does it keep pausing? YouTube, come on. You can't pause my 30-minute songs in the middle. It's making me sad. So let's go back to the run. Sorry about that. I was thinking Raw Moral for some reason. I do have more Ranger gear than Hunter gear, but that at least gives you something to aim for. Okay. Let's go back to my good old favorite Lobby 12. Boop. Back to power leveling. Yeah, essentially what'll happen is that you can't use guns on satellite lizards, so Gyrosols with native are pretty good at killing them. But the ATP might be a bit harder to get to until you level a mag. And I don't have a spare mag for you, unfortunately. But anyway, that should help substantially in the future. The units will help in the meantime. I didn't see any spare heavenly powers, or else I give them away. I forget what drops them. It's like, what's stupid episode 4 ultimate run drops some, chat? Do you remember? I'm assuming it's a zoo drop or something else. Oh, random 50 hits on the floor. Oh, there you go. Random ray gun with 50 hit hell. Good thing I did not close the quest. Yeah, that was real bad. If I started the quest, yeah, you almost deleted them. Anyway, I'm assuming that's all for Vaellorn. It's not for me. I don't need them. They're good. That's a good starter kit. There you go, Vaellorn. Enjoy. I'm assuming he'll need eventually. Hell Ray Gun is very much a key item, and Caliber is a good stepping stone towards other things. Yeah, just be aware when I start a quest, it deletes everything on the floor, if chat is not aware. So I almost deleted all those items from existence. That would have been so sad. PSO betrayals. Streamer rudely deletes all items. Like, rip. There we go. I'll put down a Ryuker in case team needs to put some stuff away. Okay. We'll sort our inventory out. Okay. Give them a moment to figure it out. Anyway, that gives them at least a ranged weapon, which technically could be an improvement, because if they're a fresh character, Ray Gun is actually not bad damage-wise. It's not like a red handgun level of ATP, but it's definitely better than pistol. So lots of things to go for. OP 50 hit hell RNG, yeah, it's so good. Even without a V5 unit, it's insane. On very hard mode, solo, oh, it's still really good. You can land almost all specials. It's after that, people just kind of boost it up. Need like a little more damage. Recovery damage is insane. Oh my gosh. Getting actually deleted. There we go. So yeah, I'll formally invite Vaellorn to the team. I am so bad at inviting people. I promise you. It's not that I don't enjoy playing with you. Streamer dumb. I promise you, it doesn't even cross my mind to be like, oh wait, I'm playing with people and they might need a team. It's not even, the thought never occurs to me. I don't know why. It's after this run, I'll invite Vaellorn. And they can play with other people they see with the icon they see in the lobby. There we go. Let's get rid of these guys. Yeah, Heavenly Battle is like a night and day, especially if people are used to like GameCube and stuff like that, where God Battle was pretty good. Oh, Heavenly Battle is on a totally different tier. Literally twice as good. That just makes combos consistent, DPS easy. Yeah, I picked up more Frozen shooters because I played like, I don't know, maybe 5 hours of Forest, 6 hours during Anniversary, across the whole Anniversary. And I picked up a 30-hit Frozen shooter and went, yeah, I think I'm done. Check that off the checkbox, as it were. But eventually we'll have to hunt for one with at least, I want to say at minimum 35 hit, and maybe go for our first Snow Queen. I think that's like one of the last items of interest that I was looking for. I'm not going to hold out to like 50 hit or anything crazy. I think 35 is reasonable. Especially if I'm planning just to use it on Ramar. Maybe Ramar. 30 I think is just like a little too low for me. I'd rather have that actual 30-hit Frozen shooter utility. Since I don't play like a ton of Ranger while I'm leveling people. So I'm not in a rush to turn it into a Snow Queen. It's a pretty big photon drop commitment. And at some point, I'm gonna hope that we get another, what's it called? Another magical heart piece for free from Christmas, if we're lucky. Because I'd like to try the armor that boosts ATP when male characters are close. I want to try that on Fomarl when she's using Rambling May. Or Hunural for hilarious damage. I could see that being actually pretty good to help Hunural go up another level, but I don't think I want to do that until my Hunural is like legit almost max level. She needs as much ATA as she could get from levels. It's such a sad affair. Chaos Saucer, nice. Pretty hit Snow Queen on Ramar, solo hits everything, I'm pretty sure. I think so. 40 hit is usually the thing I hear. Some people say 35 is good enough. For me, I'd be okay with 35. If I happen to get a 35, I would try it. I don't think I'd want to try a 30 though. In case I assisted before, I want to try it with Ramarl. Versus making it useful for like Qcast. Not Qcast. Rawcast and Rock the Seal. Chuckle's already almost 80. The Rappies. Those. Make another game. We'll play for at least another hour or so, and then I'll probably want to do one final run of something. I don't want to go too late night tonight. I got a really early start tomorrow and the day after, which is really rough. And I unfortunately won't be playing tomorrow at all since I have a late night event too. So Thursday is going to be super tough on me. I should still be good for challenge mode on Friday, but it's gonna be a ride, chat. It's gonna be like, oh man, trying to get through Thursday is gonna be brutal. It is what it is, though. I'm just happy we got to level multiple ults. Got to play with players we haven't played with as much, and some people have just started, so we pretty much got the range of expectation, I guess, of what would be the ideal stream that we help people of all experience levels. We had Draken in Value City for a while. So hopefully this run, we see a couple PDs for the other players. But we'll see what the game has in store for us. Because the other thing that could be kind of rough is if you don't have an item tracer, it could be very easy to miss materials. So like if all those Rappies dropped a material, you wouldn't know. You're too far away from them. So I'm worried that Vaellorn is definitely getting less value than they should, which does make me a bit sad. So what I will do is I will take a break on this run to go look up the add-on. And then before I log out of the game this time, I will make sure to invite. It is a game changer, quality of life change. Let's do that. Fully lagging. It's acting a bit weird at the moment. I think I saw some teleportation 2 runs ago. Nice. There's the value. I was getting worried for a minute. Shield Cloak, I think, is an excellent item on New World. I think she's really good at kind of doing Barda runs, basically killing mini bosses that are weak to ice. Things like Gibbles, Darkbringers, Zeus. So this is a pretty good support item. I put it on my RN Force, especially if you're playing like a lot of supportive techniques. HP mat, nice. So if you're already using Rabarta to stun lock or try to lock them down, you might as well squeeze in more damage. It's not a bad cloak to get. Good armor for versus. Obviously, like, when it comes to just raw clear speed, Ignition Cloak is really, really, really good. Even if it's not like a big percentage boost, it can help you when you're leveling, when you just don't have enough raw MSC to hit those numbers. It's the difference between using like 3 Gafoe versus 4 Gafoe to kill something, or in some scenarios, almost 2. Heal the team up a little, collect a Moon Atomizer. Worried that was gonna happen. There we go. I'm getting those steady levels. Speaking of value, chat, oh, look what welcomed me back to very hard mode. Thanks, very hard mode. Right, chat? Just roll your eyes. Oh, very hard mode. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Goodbye, enemies. Somebody just held the door to death? What happened there? Oh, you know what happened there? Value happened there. I'm sorry. Why? I was questioning it. No. See that, chat? Didn't I say like I felt like we were overdue for value? Do you like? I think I have an internal clock that is just like, it's been like 15 minutes. It's value time. It just kicks in every now and then. It's like no. Something's not right. We didn't receive value yet. It should be coming here. Lo and behold, we have 3 PDs in the run. Is it coincidence? I don't think so. I think statistically, it's on a clock, chat. I'm telling you. You know, almost time it sometimes. Sometimes it's like 5 minutes late, and you're like, it's okay. I'll forgive you, episode 4. I'll forgive you. I know what you meant to give me earlier. So that's why I feel bad when we only do like very hard mode and small sprints, and people like play for like 30 minutes and not receive anything, and I'm like, man, if they just played an hour, they'd probably be at like 3 PDs. Anyway, this time I will properly go back to town. This time I will properly invite somebody. There we go. Oh, invitation failed. I think they were teleporting. We'll get there eventually. Oh, no, they just left the game. That also makes it hard to invite them. Let's go to the add-ons. Add-on Ephinea? Where is the base add-on? I have the Dropbox tracker. URL number 2. I have one of the URLs that I need to send. Where is the other one? Where's the base Lua plugin? There we go. URL 1. So go to them in the numbered order, not the order I posted them in the chat. That will be your journey. Alright, let's make a game. Try that again. Try that again without the psycho text for the game name. I will copy those messages for later so I can make them a chat command combined and fix the order that I posted them. I will attempt to game responsibly. Gotta sit out this run. No worries. Well, we have a temporary slot if somebody just wants to have a quick run through Value City. You never know what you'll hit. Maybe it'll be Delrappy. Most of the time when we have 3 people, it has been Delrappy. Just letting you know. This has happened like 3 times on stream in the past couple weeks. It loves saying 3-player game, Delrappy time. So who knows, maybe the people here will get lucky. I'm gonna put some items away, and if somebody happens to join us by then, we'll do a run. I don't know when I picked up an evade material, but that was a mistake. I'm just gonna put away all these materials. I don't really care how many I collected. All I know is that I completed a stack of 99 earlier, and I'm happy. Probably put away the Rappy's Peak. Don't need pre-Caduceus in my inventory. Oh, I kept on my inventory space. How many Rappy's Peaks there are? Oh no, chat. Well, oh, I can take the Star Atomizers out of here. Inventory full. I have 10 already? Oh. Well, that's awkward. Oh, I do have one spare Heavenly Power. Oops. Oh, no. That's for his Unsealed. No, I can't get that away. That would be bad. That'll make me sad later if I'm like, wait, I have 3 limiters on. Let me go to... And then I'll go, oh. Yeah, I need to keep that for limiters. He doesn't need it now, but he'll need it later. Okay. Assuming it is just the 3 of us, we'll proceed. Back to Value City. Okay, let's move on from Cold-Blooded. Let's advance the song. Okay. I was gonna say, just the 3 of us, chat. We can make it if we try. It's a very, very high chance Chuckles will level to 80 before we end stream. These poor enemies. I'm gonna stack Kafoe here since it's still strong. I guess Kafoe stacking without the Kafoe merch made a difference there. The rest of these clears are faster, so it evens out. A little Kafoe down for them as I walk away. That other one is kind of far away. That's okay though, we got Kafoe buffs. We're satellite lizards. Stack Rafoe, they're essentially doing 900 a cast collectively. Oh, I see Tekkium teleporting. That was interesting. Tekkium attempting to transcend. Oh, it looks like Chuckles has found value. Okay, there we go. We're back in Value City, chat. Little detour time is over. Yeah, if you're not aware, Chuckles, there is a quest that you could do at Black Paper Deal on normal difficulty to potentially get some good items. Master Raven, Last Swan, technically consolation prizes like Centurion ability are pretty powerful and potentially sell for a lot of PD if you get lucky. Speaking of unrealistic ways to level, imagine leveling only playing Black Paper Deals. I think chat would feel like actually physically disgusted if they watched me Black Paper Deal for like 50 PDs. Or PCs, I mean. Oh man. Poor Tekkium. Back up slightly. Hated them into dive bombing. GG. Get Rafoed. Oh, you lagged out? Oh no. Alright, we'll finish up this wave. We'll reset. I think it's like a router issue? Or some other service issue? Yep, we're back in very hard. Let's go reset. Let's see who is available for more run. Ba-ba-ba. So we'll Chuckles, so close to 80. Oh, Vaellorn is back. Welcome back, Vaellorn. Crimson is here. Go quick run. Oh, it's thinking about that. Uh-oh. Somebody's connection is questionable. What happened there? Hopefully it's not mine. I'll check real quick. Nope, no drop frames on my side. Oh no. Question mark? Is PSO feeling okay? Did very hard mode break the server? What is this? Okay, well, it's taking like way too long. I'm gonna ult F4. Oh no! Oh, wow, I caught that. My fingers were on Alt and F4. I kid you not when I said that. I'm shocked that went through. But anyway, we got through eventually. Quest nerfed in real time. Yeah, there you go. They're like, listen, we need to put in like a like the equivalency of a speed bump. We're just gonna make the quest load for like 30 seconds. It'll be fine. Then it'll be like equivalent to ultimate, right? If you just take away some of the time save. Oh man. A little Gafoe out as we wait. Gafoe stacking being fantastic. A little Gafoe here to help me with my own timing. Then I Refoe, and I Refoe. A little more levels here. Crmzntears already low 80s. Despite having just hit 80 on stream not that long ago. Oh. Somebody was lingering near the Wrath Beast too long. Gotta make sure they get hit there. Okay, there we go. I don't want to give up value, chat. Okay, let's clear them up. So far, I have not accidentally cast Refoe too soon. Good. Well, that's an issue I haven't been experiencing on stream so far. I've mostly just been waiting for Babuda to do its thing. Normally I would spook these, but I want to give the chat some XP. There we go. There we go. A little happy Bowie out for the Yowies later. Rappies, use my Refoe merch to kill the Zeus faster. Refoe before walking away. I should cover the Rappies. HP material. Chat, I gotta go back for value. I'm sorry. I can't say no to the value. Which does remind me, if chat does want some on the cheap end, stream discounted materials, let me know. I have a ton of power material, ton of HP, only a couple stacks of mine left, because those are shockingly popular, but I think it's because of episode 4. So I don't have many mine materials to give, sadly. You know what I do have, chat? Another photon drop. Is this just like not fair? Just look at this. So in 3 hours, I'm up 5 PDs. 40 minutes or so to 50 minutes was on normal mode and hard mode. As a reminder, chat. Put that in perspective for a moment. How much value has just been happening on stream. Crazy. We'll make up for some missing value across the next half hour or so. See if we could get Chuckles to level 80. That's a big milestone for if they do want to dip their toe in Ultimate. Nothing wrong with doing some Forest Ultimate runs for the first time. Maybe you'll kill Hildator or something and get yourself a Frozen Shooter. If I use a bunch of power mats, can I use better weapons earlier? You bet! Oh yeah. If people have all the mags and stuff set up, it's like that 550 requirement or whatever for Gear Assault. People can have that at level 1. 99 power materials is the equivalency of 198 ATP added permanently, for example. So you could just be up 190 ATP. And you do insane damage. It's kind of one of those things where if you have the stats, it pays off eventually. Yeah, you could literally more than 50% your damage. They're not too bad. Some of that stuff, get rid of those. Mags will be another good source. Mags can end up being more cost efficient. Unfortunately, I don't have any for you, but 150 power on a mag would be 300 ATP. So you could start with 300 ATP, plus you could use all 150 materials to go towards power, as an example, on most characters. And you just end up with just insane value. I mean, starting with nearly enough to use one of the best weapons in the game is kind of crazy. But yeah, it makes leveling really, really easy. I don't think I need anything else here. Yeah, stuff like Heavenly Battle will start multiplying your ability to clear. Then from there, you might do some forest runs, or you might do some basic runs to get your techs up. So like, for example, doing the beginning of this quest on Ultimate, where you could spook the Rappies, because keep in mind, like, you don't have to kill the Rappies for them to drop something. So you can purposely hide behind that rock that's right to the left of the console. So if you're really desperate for items or like general money value, you can just scare them with like Refoe or something. If you're playing Ultimate, you stand on the left of that rock that's dead in front of us. And then none of them can hit you, which is really funny. So technically some people play it on Anguish 3, where they could just spook Rappies all day long with PD rate boost. Kind of funny. You just kind of come over here normally. It also means the other enemies don't know how to AI path to you, which is also extremely funny. Rocks in this game are very confusing, both in terms of how consistent they are and how ridiculously OP they are against AI. They're not needed, though, when you have enough stats. You don't need to use all the gimmicks, but when you're leveling, you take all the gimmicks you can get. Yeah, Hunarol's kind of rough, because her base ATA growth is terrible. Oh, too close to the Rappies. Another Gafoe down. Goodbye, enemies. Nice cleanup, nice and simple. Love to see it. For those that are kind of newer to PSO, I would say do not worry about if you mess up materials, quote unquote. Everything is fixed in time, chat. There's a command to reset materials, so it's like if you really, really want to get it perfect, not a big deal. Just play like 30-40 hours of very hard mode. You'll probably just be able to play another character. You have to play Ultimate. Oops, rip Crmzntears. Like seeing Blaze. Goodbye, Astar. Yeah, some people trade power material stacks for 6. I think I usually go for 5 or discount for people put a lot of value in HP material. I think it's probably the most overrated material. I'm gonna be real with you. It's like really great if you're looking to do like new mop up 3, or if you're like Foneural, HP material is like your best friend, but I'm like, do you really need HP material on HuCast, Rawcast? Do you really? Do you? Come on, be honest. You don't need it. Listen, your health is either at 3, or you die anyway to multi-hit. there is no in-between as a hunter. Like, enjoy the low HP while you can. The blessing in disguise. Praise be to low HP. Let's not get one-shot by Gal Grip and Tornadoes. There we go. Congratulations on hitting level 80. Now you can continue getting more value, but with more stats. Just remember, chat, every level just makes the value that much easier to attain. So good. Gladius. Goodbye, Gladius. Goodbye, Rappies. Jump at me. Get out of your ass, Star. Stack a couple Gafoes, mostly for Dorphon, so I can stack damage on them. Actually surprised we haven't seen another rare enemy recently. It's not like we aren't killing literally hundreds, of which maybe about 60 to 80 enemies are rare enemyable. Right? Because every Rappy, every Zoo, every Dorphon in this is a lot of rare enemy potential, especially with how fast we're resetting them. So hopefully we'll see one in the next 2 runs. We did see a couple so far today, so it's been a better rare enemy week today than normal rare enemy week. Debuff for the team so they don't explode. Over Foey's in here, nicely done. I'm gonna go ahead and Foey that Rappy full screen, don't mind me. Prepare for the next wave. More level ups is great. Not bad at all. Right, chat? More. Oh, and that reminds me too, as I said before, if somebody's looking for a 50-hit Baran's, let me know. Probably literally make it on stream right at the end. Team invite, let's try that again. Have to multitask this hard now, that's good. There we go. Officially joined the group. Chuckle's enjoying the level 80 life. Now they can option select into Halloween quests later. At least 2 characters, based off of what they said earlier. It's always exciting. Weird AMD settings, think we finally got it. That's good. Clears. Back a little Bowie. Finish with Bowie. That was a nice clear. Sorry, how much hit was on there? Oh. 35 hit Shadow Gladius. Nice. Poor team trying to melee swing at the lizards. It's not gonna do that much. Bowie's just so fast. Bowie broken. Especially now that it has the boost. Oh, they're not surviving more than 3 casts. I don't think so. Ain't dead. Tempest Ray Gun, there you go. Oh, I cast too early. I jinxed myself from earlier. Wondering what happened there. They weren't targetable. Unfortunate. It looks like they are, because they get the indicator above their head, but I've learned episode 4 lies to me, and they're not targetable. The lying liar, chat. Here we go. See what we can get in the next, say, like 3 or 4 runs. I might end on ultimate or something. We'll humor ultimate once or something. Yeah, sadly, Phantasmal World isn't in rotation. I know Ult was looking to do some of those runs, but it is what it is. Phantasmal World 1 in rotation. I think I'd like it for White ID Disca chances. Sadly, PW2 isn't there. PW4 in rotation, please. I like it more for box runs. I almost never bother doing anything other than checking Morphos. Sad but true. Some simple gears. So holding out for the rare enemy next run. Should happen. Will it happen? Maybe not. Good drop rate up next week. Yeah, that's unironically going to be a bigger, very hard mode run for me. I guess it's not terrible in Ultimate. Like technically it should be good, but it's just like... Am I going to say, like, it's already 1 in 350 for Photon Crystal now. Like, what if that end fortune, or end forecast for Fortune is what I meant to say? Like, what if more? Man, these enemies are so good for value. Is it like what? Drop rate, rare enemy, then back to rare item, then back to XP or something? I never pay attention to the rotation. It's very rare I play an entire month out. You know what's not very rare, chat? Another Photon Crystal. Right, chat? Just, Give me that value. I don't know what to do with all these Photon Crystals. Other than maybe make a Baran's launcher. Do I really want to do Black Paper Deal? I have to think about that. Yeah, Vaellorn. I'm not sure how many PDs or PCs you've been picking up. I haven't been keeping track. There's so much value on very hard mode. It's all up in the air, question marks. Probably get you hooked up at minimum with power materials at some point. That way your runs will be butter smooth. A 1 cent ability and one last one out of 40 crystals, absolute scan. Oof. You have like 5 PDs? Oh. That's usually enough to get power materials. So I don't know if you've been eating any power materials or anything as you go. Either way, you'll notice a really big difference. Mostly, especially if you're able to use something like Uracil or Charge Vulcan. Like, will be like 20-fold improved. Haven't found any power mats yet? Oh no. Yeah, we gotta fix your item reader. There is no way you've played this long and not been able to get power materials. Because keep in mind, they don't show up by default. Like, I have a map item thing that reveals it to me, so I don't think... I don't think you would know if materials dropped, which is why I was concerned earlier. So hopefully between streams, Vaellorn, you take a look at that, because it is super, super crucial you pick it up. Much like I pick up that photon crystal. Right, chat? VHalue. Take your head, chat. Maybe I'll do a Black Papers deal just for chat. Play it on normal or something stupid. I'm sure that'll tilt like some of the other players to see that quest. That's always fun. That's called an added bonus. I am looking for more Master Ravens. Nice. Crmzntears ending up with another PD. Love to see it. Chuck ending up with the Caduceus. Nice. Love to see it. That's like 2-3 PDs. You could get like a guaranteed sale if you offer it for 2 PDs, but it should go for 3. If you really need to squeeze extra value, I would try selling a couple of those. In case you are looking for your own trades or looking to exchange for materials. Foe out for the Rappies. Dive fluids used. I'll advance the song. This one's kind of a shorter loop. I don't think we need to hear the whole thing for 30 minutes. Ooh. This is probably my favorite stage theme or second favorite stage theme. I just like how well this song flows into the combat version of this song. I'm a big fan of like evolution of songs. Kind of like how, I guess another example that'd be easier, if you listen to Metal Gear Rising, how like additional tracks are added and vocals are added, depending on the phase of the boss fight. I love hearing the differences between the songs, where it like amping up over time, and this song is a really good example of that in Yakuza. Sneaking into Value City with the song. Yeah, we're watching Crmzntears use presumably a variation of Charge Vulcan. It might be the Charged Mech Gun ME or whatever it's called. To just deliver insanely unfair amounts of damage. Yeah, chat can fact check me. Just to make sure I'm not BSing. I'm pretty sure power materials are 5 in the price guide, right? Because I'm thinking of doing a deal for Vaellorn because he's a new player. I'll make sure to undercut that. Just because I know they're hurting for some damage. Some people get Master Ravens last ones from half those PCs, yeah. Type ME Mech Gun, thank you. I couldn't remember what it was called. I saw it look white, and I'm like, I have a feeling you probably didn't change the color. Uh-oh, lag. Rip. I was gonna say, stream-wise, I'm doing awesome. No drop frames. Butter smooth. Get rid of these guys. Yep, if you are interested, Vaellorn, probably get you 99 power materials for like 4 PD. I think that's more than fair. Black Pepper deal needs to go to TBH. Well, I'm just gonna ask you, Draken, what about Black Paper deals make it so Master Raven and Last Swan couldn't just be a normal drop? The answer is nothing. It's not like you can't have weapons that exist in Black Paper's deal that exist outside of Black Paper deal. If you don't believe me, you pick up Cannon Rouge all the time. I'm calling it out for what it is. I'm just saying, I'm not following through with that logic. No, if they want to add hit percentage to either of those, then they would. They could put those things in Spaceship and it would be better. 5 Master Ravens from 9 PCs. Yeah. Craziness. Oops, I think I missed some chat earlier. Okay. Yeah, I figured this run will probably give you some PDs to play with. It's pretty good at doling them out, now that we're in very hard mode. Hype is up. I must be doing the fake BB2, yeah. I'm like, are people really upset that a Jito is suddenly not as annoying to collect for something that doesn't do anything? Only got 3 PDs. You'll get there. I have faith in about 40 minutes. That will not be a problem. Right, chat? Something tells me. Something tells me. There we go. Now that we're out of normal hard. I don't know, remove BBD and shove everything in the spaceship at this point. Would that really solve anything, though? I don't think there's really that much in BPD I would really want to see in Spaceship. Like, other than literally Master Swan, Last Raven, do I really care about some evil curse or whatever gaining value? Not really. One of these. Oh, there we go. There's the PD. Crimson rolling in that dough, as it were. I mean, like, I genuinely want to know what the complaint is, other than allegedly there's some mystical connection between the drop rate of Spaceship or other areas, but Black Paper Deal prevents it. Allegedly. Photon Crystal, nice. Loves for the team there. See, the thing is, like, I don't think they should ever release Master Raven with percentage. I think that gun could actually just break the game. It's allowed hit percentage. It's already, like, super stupid, but, like, UCast only being able to, like, heavy attack on, like, bosses is... That doesn't seem very fair. Plus Swan with hit I'm less concerned about. Let Huneral, Fomarl have their fun, I guess. I don't think UCast needs a buff. Ooh, speaking of buff. There we go. See that, chat? We made up for playing normal mode earlier. Are rolling in the dough. So we are almost at 4 hours. 5 PDs. At least 40 of those minutes, as I said before, were not spent on very hard mode. We still somehow got a PD, though, which is funny. There we go. These, trifle with these. Those. I think I froze by accident. So my bad. Still have no attributes. I'm fine with it. It's a great quest for XP. It's terrible for value, unless you're just really banking on getting nothing but Centurions Last Swans, Master Ravens for resale value. Just kind of there to help players get a little head start. Like, technically, you could get Cannon Rouge on, like, hard mode or whatever, which is really funny. Do I recommend it? No. It's like, even if you can get the item there, it doesn't really do much for you. Is like, I guess the most I've ever seen for an argument is like it allows Shuren to be more easily gathered. But again, it's like, okay, wish more. If somebody wants to spend like 5+ PCs to get an all 0 Shuren, is that really a problem? Yeah. Kadisi is away in here for now. Sword. I guess I'll try float up. What's that? Do like 2 more, and I'm gonna do ultimate quest, I think, and or complete grades with Vaellorn. I think 11 o'clock is a nice point to say we'll head into the final ultimate stretch. I managed to get them to potentially low 50s, which was fairly accurate, I guess. Oh, mid 50. Else getting a little extra. Yeah, definitely mag, power materials. Uniworld in particular is kind of rough. Just because you end up with less ATA than HuCast, but none of his ATP. It takes like many levels for it to kind of balance out, unfortunately. But technically, power materials do bridge the gap a little. For deal is cursed. Valentine event currency and add those in as an exchange. Why? I don't think we need more currencies. I don't think I want to adopt anything PSO2 did. I'm gonna be real with you. If the answer is more currencies, I'm gonna be like, please no. I don't think that is the answer. We already have badges being phased out. I don't really want a 3rd set of badges. I gotta go back for value. Chat is on their own once they go through the laser game, to be warned. They're going back for value. Oh, unless you're saying to give photon crystals a shop. That I would be okay with. As long as they can still be converted into something, I don't super care if it's a quest or not. It, like, helps to level, but the rest of the quest kind of sucks. Unlike that photon drop, though. That photon drop doesn't suck. Ooh, give me that value. Just see random dark flow. Just casual dark flow. Just, you know, just very hard mode things. Just random endgame sword. Don't worry about it. I mean, like, to be fair, I definitely agree with Draken. Valentine's event does suck. It's not like inherently any of the bonuses are bad. It's just that there's nothing more to do with it, right? So I'm hoping that over the next year or so, when they decide to try out new quests or want to build up a new series of things, instead of rebuilding Anniversary, I would have rather preferred Valentine's event get some quests. And I actually really think I don't want to pitch it to like the Discord, but like I really think there could be just like, you have a theme of like romantic locations as the quest theme, and that gives you an excuse to do like more seaside quests and stuff like that. Like dream destinations, quote unquote. It would have been kind of a fun theme to keep it like Valentine themed. It'd just be seaside. I mean, there's, yeah, I'd be okay with a handful of quests. It'd be nice. I think I'm gonna get the other one. I can hit that one, Bowie, though. I'm sure you could do some creative things in Forest. I don't know if Jungle would work. It'd be kind of funny. Mountain for the sunset. Yeah, exactly. And then you just make it an Omnis spawn, right? Yeah, it's like, I actually really like the idea that, you know, if playing in groups gives you value, because it does play off the theme of Valentine's event. It's just that there's then nothing else to do during the event. And Easter's kind of like that too. Where Easter has like the inverse problem, where instead of having like the craziest of crazy buffs, it gives you items you can play. But there's nothing like super special to do during Easter either. Like Valentine's, Sega has like the chocolate event and stuff like that. But like outside of that, like there's nothing to kind of run like how there's like a bajillion Christmas quests. Which makes me sad because I'm like, oh, I would have preferred some Omnis spawns in those other locations. Like there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, it would make it a bit more exciting during some of those events. It'd be really funny if they had like a special, what is it? Like a special Valentine's area. But then it was like the Falls Arena, but without the boss. That would be something too. It looks real nice up until the hell faces come out. I'm sure you could get creative with some of the lesser used tile spots. Maybe you'll have a romantic raft ride in a temple. You can have some oriented things. Although, please, if they do the raft ride, please let people warp out. Please let people warp out. The only thing that should be at the end of the raft trip are boxes. For people that want to sit there for it, you could reward them. But like, for people that don't care, they could just leave. I feel like that's the only proper way to handle that. Okay, let's go to the battle version of the song while we wait. Back to the beginning. God, apparently I freaked out the song. There we go. Uh-oh, we've been spotted by the enemy chat. It's all over. February Fever 1 and 2. That's what I'm talking about. Like, they don't need like a crazy number of quests, but I'm like, yeah, just give a little something. Why don't just literally just make it a pink ID quest too? Just like go full on the quest. White and red ID requests. Nice, another photon drop. Love to see it. So much value. My material. I will gladly take that. February Fever would go nice with August Atrocity and Christmas Fiasco. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it promotes them still having Omnis spawn quests, but now they don't have to worry about having like 10 of them on Christmas. Because I do think some of the Omnis spawn quests have been really good. I don't think every single one has been like a top 5 for me, but like, I think there's some potential. I'm sure they can get creative with some filters too. They want to pink color certain things. They're like, love is in the air, literally. Everything is pink. They could go ultra gimmicky if they really wanted to. I'm sure they could do it. I'll do one more run for Vaellorn. If they do not get another... Oh, just figured if they don't get another photon drop. Crmzntears, congratulations on the photon drop. But if Vaellorn does not get it, I will take 3 PDs and 1 PC as an alternate payment for the power materials if you're interested. So I'm pretty sure you picked up a photon crystal at some point. There's no way you've played this long and not received one. I refuse to believe. I haven't been memorizing what everybody has been getting, but I refuse to believe. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think that's a very generous deal. Let's go that way. Maybe spaceship buff, we get it suddenly every trash item in spaceship is used on a filter. I don't really care about filters. Maybe other people do. I'm one of those people. I just want it to be useful. Oh my god. Chat, you just can't make this up. Like, what is happening? I feel like the game is making up for the fact that I was playing on normal earlier. Yeah, what was that? 3 PDs in 20 minutes? Right? Like, we haven't been very hard very long. I've caught up. I'm now at 7 PDs. Actual insanity, by the way. Sorry about that. I was trying to use the tri-fluid and failed miserably in my menuing. Not my proudest moment of figuring out how to tri-fluid. I looked at it, it was like, you know, I can't pick that up. I gotta use one. Lots of clubs here. So many look how many clubs are here. What's going on? Going clubbing. There's like 4 clubs all near each other. Dark club, regular clubs. Clubs with dark, club with native. See if anybody gets a jackpot select cloak. Those are kind of rare. We only kill 3 Dorphons in the whole run, so it's pretty unlikely to happen. Crmzntears getting more value. There you go, Crmzntears. Gear up those ult characters. Although I have a feeling if you're using Dark Flow, I don't know if PDs are necessarily a concern at that point. Nicely done. Hey, you survived. Yes. Level ups matter. Maybe we could get them to 16 next round? Question mark? Not a bad place to end. Yeah, we'll do one more very hard mode run. I want to see if that one more run pays off for Vaellorn or not. I kind of want that mine material though. Yeah, there we go. NT to 60 is pretty good. Given we haven't been playing, we didn't start the stream with them and they're already going through there. I need to start sphering things. Yeah, there you go. Really need to figure out what to do with some items. I have some. Oh, Heavenly Luck. It's a plain blue idea. I don't think I really need these. I guess I could give Vaellorn one. Need Heavenly Luck. Guess I can take out some level 20s in here, right? Gizon, Razon, Shiftos, or that should help them for later, right, chat? I think that's good. Will help there. 9 PDs worth of drops, insane value. Yeah, I'll give those techs for Vaellorn for later. Plus it frees up slots. Those techs are meant to help new players. I don't need PDs for those. I'd rather it go to somebody that needs it versus getting trade value from those. Anyway, we'll do one more. We'll do a trade with Vaellorn after the next run. I will take whatever PDs they have. Photon crystals to get them a huge step up. But hopefully those techs will help later. Although without a mind mag, it'll take a while to learn those. You'll have to make do as you go in the meantime. Like, glad Crmzntears is learning the joy. Oh no, Crmzntears. The connection not the best, but learn the insane value of very hard mode. It's crazy. It's even good XP during XP week. It's just so good. Okay, let's go ahead and one more. There we go. I do like that color on the HueCast. Might steal that color for later. We'll see. I still gotta make a couple of HueCasts. I receive a PD. Got decent chances. Like 180 enemies to kill. There we go. Guys up. Chat going back for value. Might be material. Assuming by lack of yellow text it was. Probably POW. Mind Mat. Oh, I was close. 666 HP. Nice. I was like, just think this run just gets easier and easier as you level. You go from low damage to all the damage. I guess I technically don't have to do a run on ultimate. Hopefully Vaellorn for now. 60 HP and 60 mind already done. Nice. Glad very hard mode is helping gear up your character while simultaneously being the farm spot. Hopefully it's a blue ID, Ponuman. I can't say I looked at what ID your character has. Blue ID is just so unfair. I wish every ID treated you the same way blue ID treats us. Like, it's just like, blue ID, you could go like anywhere on like normal, not normal, but anywhere on like very hard mode, and it's probably value. But like, you go to play like R and ID, and you're like, oh, yeah, I hope you enjoy your like five farm areas total. Like, oof. I mean, don't get me wrong, RN can be good. It's just, it's definitely like not overall as strong as the nonsense that we're witnessing here. It's not a bad backup idea if you're leveling. Like, if you're doing solo levels, for example, in episode 4, it's still pretty good. And obviously, if you're looking for X-Cals, it is definitely your ID. That full mats, my 185, mine mag helps. Yeah, definitely. Mags make a huge difference in this game. Yeah, that's why I'm hoping to get Vaellorn some items here as we play. Even something like a Select Cloak, which, by the way, I forgot to mention Vaellorn. Pretty much, if you happen to see a cloak drop, you will probably get some value from it, but if Select Cloak explicitly drops, Ephinea is a little different than others. Nice photon drop. In the sense that people will want that for creating cosmetics. So people will pay like 15 plus PDs for it. So that would gear up your character like nearly instantly if one happened to drop. Here are these. Did somebody drop a photon drop? I'm assuming that was Vaellorn that dropped it. I didn't hear the sound effect. I could be mistaken. Yeah. A little donation? Oh, okay. I was like, oh, there we go. I was like, listen, I know I have PSO low on my side. It's a bit more balanced for the stream, but I'm like, no, I would have heard it. It's like, I heard that Asuka drop. That's why I didn't comment on it, because I just glanced over at the item reader. Crmzntears getting more value. I mean, I guess there's not really a reason to do Balls. It's not like it's rare item week. I can wait. Yeah, I might as well just keep doing very hard. I need more value, chat. But we'll do a quick little deal for Vaellorn so they can start doing some real damage. I'm noticing they're going from like 3 damage up to 100, so level ups have definitely been huge. Ooh, a Caduceus. Ooh, that's really good. Ooh, oh, somebody... Is that my Caduceus? I couldn't tell. I don't know what happened there. I'm not gonna pick it up right away. I don't know if somebody dropped that by accident. Got flung at me. Or BBD scam entry tickets. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I would say if you want to get easy PDs, you could probably sell it for 2 to 3 in the Discord if you wanted. I don't usually do a ton of trades, but they go pretty quick. Especially if you offer them at a discount of 2 PDs. But if you're willing to wait a bit, 3 probably still nets you an easy sale. Alright, so what I'm going to do for Vaellorn, I'm going to switch characters. Get 3 PDs and 1 PC, I'll take it. I think you picked up a PD just now, though. Question mark. Somebody gifted you one. But anyway, I'm gonna go swap characters. I should have a second 99, and that should be a game changer amount of power for them. I'm gonna take it off of my S-Bank character real quick. It's been basically taking odds and ends materials to try to create 99 stacks. So they should definitely have a 99 stored up from just very hard mode materials. Yeah, that Caduceus potentially is another 2-3 PDs, depending on how you sell it. Let's make a game for Vaellorn. Yeah, I got 99 power. We can make that trade real quick. Normal. I love this character as XP. Like, Chad, you know I didn't kill anything with this character. Someone just granted me XP randomly while we're trading. So, let's get them accustomed to the trade window. Oh, they dropped it on the floor. I guess? Normally I do the trade window. I'll show how it normally is done. I'm gonna add an item. I would add my item here. I'm gonna confirm. I don't need anything from them. They can just verify. There we go. I got the mono fluid. World's best deal of all time. Now they gotta go over and confirm. But once they confirm, I'll be able to final confirmation it. They'll figure it out. There's like 3 options. There we go. Final confirm. I know, I got the value there, chat. Anyway, I'm gonna go drop them the mono fluid because I don't need it. Go ahead and do this. How many PDs are we up to in general? Grab the 36 out of the bank while I'm here. 34? Not too bad. Now they're doing the super power up. Yeah, this should be a game changer amount of damage for them. If they get more PDs, I could probably help them finish their character. This character's sitting on another 99. Yeah, they are. There you go. Just go. Anyway, I'll let them do their Super Saiyan power up. Switch back to Mr. Free. But anyway, they should notice a very big difference. Number 1, they should be able to use stuff like the Girasol. Number 2, if they go to use things like Vulcans, it should just delete everything at this point. And number 3, I guess their remaining PDs will go towards a mag, unless they're raising their own, which, respect. I know the first couple of characters I had, I did not do any trades, I raised my own mags. That's why their stats are a hilarious mess, but they're my hilarious mess. After that, I'm like, listen, if I'm gonna have 20 characters, I'm not raising 20 mags. So it's like, I did a Ramar, I did a Force mag, I did a Hunter on my own, I had 1 special mag I raised on my own. I'm like, I'm good. I experienced the gamut. I don't want to do Nidra 30 times. You know what I mean? Like, what I did multiple Nidras at once, and then I'm like, never again. I don't need to re-experience that to enjoy PSO. It's not my thing. Some people AFK mag feed while watching shows. I prefer to just run episode 4. There we go. Let's do some more episode 4 very hard mode, I guess. Switch the song. So many PD. Oh, I didn't even put away these PDs. That's crazy. So while we wait for a 4th person, I'm gonna go ahead and deposit these. Assuming Crimson still wanted to keep playing. Yeah, we'll hold off on ult. I'll do like 3 more runs. Then I'll call it, because I gotta get some rest. Crazy. There's the best mag feeding. Can feed weapons, half levels you need a max. Can feed multiple max. Cells change form to 4. Yeah. Oh, 41 PDs. So if I manage to hit 58 more PDs, I think I can nearly complete Chat's Barans. Question mark? I think. Pretty close. Definitely if I manage to sell Barans with hit. Ooh. I'm willing to go way under market value for that. I want to hit that 99 so bad. So bad, chat. Having AB Stark ready for Halloween, oh, gonna be so gross. Oh, there we go. Gearsol unlocked. Crimson went back. Nice. I have like 5 stealth mags at around 170, 187 set in my bank in a year. I think I almost finished leveling one of my Talisius. It got to like 193. It got respectably close, and then I was like, I still don't feel like feeding it. It's kind of like, yeah. Oh, hey, look. Nice. Get that PD value, chat. Yeah, I'm definitely worried that Vaellorn is missing items. Not because they aren't looking, but because things like materials don't pop up normally and give an indication that they dropped. They're probably down a lot of materials compared to where they normally play. But hopefully, after the stream, they'll end up setting up the base add-on and then get the Dropbox tracker. Once they get those 2 things, they're going to be like, oh yeah, I got like 1 million materials. Yeah. But for now, we'll go some levels. Let's get him in the low 60s. Good. At least to leave him. Hopefully you're noticing a big damage difference compared to before. 99 power materials is pretty crazy. Especially with shift to 30. 4 enemies. They still die very quickly. Oh, there we go. It actually hurts stuff now? Nice. Yeah, I would recommend definitely saving up for a mag. Ask for a general power mag or a Uniworld mag. Power mag might be slightly better. The problem is her accuracy is so uniquely terrible. it's hard to... Like, she's a character that it needs, like, 95 power, 100 dex or something awful to be, like, somewhat remotely efficient. But general power mag is useful if you're making multiple characters, even if it doesn't fit a specific character. So that would be like a 150 power, 45 dex, 5 defense, whatever. Some people just put that on as they level, and they eventually switch to a permanent mag later. She gets glasses at level 200. So true. No worries, Vaellorn. Hopefully you get some rest. I guess that would free up the spot after Vaellorn is gone to enjoy some very hard mode value. Stream might be oops all very hard mode. Oh, speaking of which, I didn't check the kill count. I have to be very close. Assuming I didn't pass it already. 9937. See, chat. There is like an internal sensor. Wasn't I really close? I'm within 60. Oh. The next round I can actually unseal. Nasty. What the value? Right, chat? Value. I'm gonna take that dye fluid. Why not? Oh no, never gets glasses. Yeah. Poor Fomar. So smart, so blind. His only weakness. Oh. Hey, you survived getting run over. That is a HP milestone that matters. No more insta-kill. Right, chat? That's a big one. Everybody remembers the first time Dorphon stops insta-killing you. There we go. Much more manageable difficulty now. Now we just need to level them a little more. They got another level up. Nice. They're just getting more accurate, more damage. Eventually they'll get their own shift as they play. That'll be a big milestone for them. Oh, is it walking stick? It's true. I heard screams in that general direction. I must be walking the correct distance. It's like, oh, wait, the screams went silent. Oh, I'm blind again. Where do I go? So good. Yeah, let's do like 2 or 3 more. Crimson already a respectable 90 from their 80 earlier. Getting more accuracy for very hard mode. Poor very hard mode. That feeling when you could be like a Fomar and still hit things. I think Vaellorn was mentioned they were going to sleep. Hopefully get some rest, Vaellorn. Hopefully the items helped. Got power materials there. So if somebody would like to sit in for 15 to 20 minutes of Value City, you're more than welcome to join me on a magical journey. Gotten so many PDs. Bracken says already in bed. Max ATA with 3 heavenly arms. Nice. Respectable. That's okay. We don't have anybody else. We'll start up in a minute. Double check my kill count. Did I hit it on the end, or am I at like 999 or something stupid? 962. Okay, that's fair. This run I should probably unlock it. That'll be nice. Assuming it's just me then. With the 3 plus combined, it should still be fine. More value, chat. Okay. Move the song forward. Oh, this is a good one. There you go. Chip the buff on HuCast. Should be something. Almost combo killing very hard. Insane. So like one fireball and a Disca combo killed basically everything that isn't a mini boss. Silliness. Well, 2 Fo Newmans just stacking Repo. Look how unfair this is. So like, what do you even do? Can't even do anything. Poor satellite lizards, they tried. Power of double force is too strong. Nice level up for Crimson there. Nasty, nasty levels. Another mind material. Find that actually. Sadly, we didn't see that rare enemy. Oh well. I think we got enough general PDs that it doesn't matter. When you get like 3 PDs in 30 minutes, can't get mad. We even saw a Heavenly Arm. Good day for a very hard mode. Not quite the... I can just buy an Ignition Cloak with these PDs. Maybe. I wouldn't prioritize it over the merges. Ignition Cloak is a pretty low value to PD spent kind of ratio. It's one of those things where, like, after you get a Gafoi merge and Rafoi merge, you would think about it. But at the same time, if you just play very hard mode for like another 20 levels, you'll probably get one. I'm gonna go back for Trifluid. The way I view it is that you probably are halfway through the kills, maybe a little more than halfway on very hard mode to seeing an Ignition Cloak. Especially if you're doing the resets I was doing at the beginning of the stream with the Astarks. As I said before, usually about the time it takes to unseal something, you probably get something. I've so far not failed to get one within 20,000 kills. Hence why I have so many of them. And if chat is curious, I've actually received a majority of my Ignition Cloaks on drop rate week. So no, it was not during rare enemy week, and no, it was during rare drop rate up. Sometimes the drop rate just doesn't matter. Well, speaking of which, I should be capped on this, right? See, chat, that would make too much sense if I got more Ignition Cloaks on rare enemy week. I got more disappointment per second on rare enemy week. Yeah, there we go. So I can switch this. Go to Chris's for a little bit. Good. Yeah, with 3 players, getting the 60 kills is not too hard. I'm jamming out to the music. I do like the boss themes. This game a lot. I'll show you a little trick for those that are new to PSO, might not be aware of this. If for some reason you have something that needs to be unsealed and it doesn't give you the option to use, like how I checked my item there and it didn't let me do it, the item count is correct on the kill count, but the character itself is desynced. So Ephinea tracks it correctly on the server, but not on the character. So I'm actually going to switch blocks real quick and then come back to the same block. Should be fixed. Technically, I could just go to that block and then exit. I don't have to switch back. But since I plan on playing runs after this, I don't need to switch back. Probably also check how many kills this thing has. I don't remember where I left off with Chris's. Is this still like low 100s? Oh, it's a fresh one. Not the one I thought it was. That's fine. Put a Ryuker in case somebody wants to go back. So my question now is... how many photon crystals am I up to? Oh my god, 44? So that means I have 143 photon crystals? Insane. Like, chat, crazy. I don't even know what to do with all this. There's so much. Keep in mind we've made, I think, 3 Varans so far. Crazy. We already sold 2. So that helped us go towards sphering. Anyway, I'm gonna do a quick little trick to fix the thing. I'm gonna go ahead and change blocks. I'm gonna go ahead and change the block again. Hi. We're good. we go. And now we have an X-Cal. VHalue. Those are nice. How many does it usually take to get to 50 for me? 50 photon crystals? Oh, Tekkium's back. Oh no, Tekkium's leveling another character? Oh no. Tekkium, how many ult IDs are you creating for Halloween? What madness. Oh, 50 hit? The statistical average is 42. Oh, I thought we got high. It's the same one? I thought we got your character higher than that. Never mind then. Disregard. For some reason, I thought we left you at 50. That's why I thought it was a new character. Nope, just shy. The luckiest I've been has been like 28 crystals. One of the on-stream ones was 32 crystals. One of the worst ones was like 60 something though on stream. That one was unfortunate. Yeah. I have gotten a perfect Bringer's rifle before. I think I might have gotten a perfect Baran's before. That'd be like what? 1 photon crystal plus 2 plus 3. That's 6 plus 4 is 10. Plus 4 or 5 for 14 or 15. I forget where my count was. Nice. Yeah, there's a couple I never had to reroll. Like my first Bringer's rifle, I never rerolled. And I was like, what do I do with all these PDs? Speaking of PDs, I have 6 Ramar ults, 7. That means you need like 3 more. Oops, all Ramar. There we go, now you're level 50. So it could depend. Some people will charge probably 42 PDs. That's the average, or maybe they'll charge 45 if they want to get a profit. I would not charge that much. Not for chat. If I don't know you that well, maybe 40 PDs. Chat, I'm willing to go a little lower. They've not had one before. Random Caduceus. There you go. Crmzntears has collected more value. Roll on that value. I was gonna say, will Tekkium join and randomly just get Select Cloak or something? That also is the way of episode 4. Works in mysterious ways. So, yeah, a couple of them I've got for like 48. Not been too bad so far. Those. Game, you heard him drop it. There you go. Just have to threaten the game to give you a Del Rappy. Although knowing the game, we're gonna get like Dorfon Eclair or something that is not exciting on very hard mode. We're like, no, bring back regular Dorfon, you big troll. Like getting Pazuzu on very hard mode. It's like one of the worst for your enemies to get here. Yeah, my goal is to help people gear up, so I'm happy to give discounts if it means they get to have a good time in Halloween or even Christmas. Good enough. And we are just up so much value. I don't even know what to do. Back a couple of Bowies for the Dorfon. Refoe. The Dun team. Yeah, I think by next major event, goal will be to get a Dark Machine Baran's. And after that, I think I might just say PDs for bigger sales. It'll probably take like another year to recoup PDs. Although, honestly, if I keep playing this for like more than a couple of years, probably have like a bajillion PDs. Wow, I can't believe I got another Tri-Fluid. Kinda lucky. Just a little reset. I'm a quarter of the way to leveling again on this character at 194. Just a very normal occurrence for very hard mode. Thanks, very hard mode. It's okay, chat. I only need 2 million to level. Right, chat? Question mark, question mark, question mark. How am I why do I have so much XP? I don't understand. Episode 4, please. Why do you have ultimate level XP even without XP week? There we go. More enemies. Take your head, chat. Well, anyway, chat, you have about 2 more runs. Or if you want me to help you unseal something, then the offer will disappear for a while. Because I'm going to play challenge mode on Friday. And probably drop rate week, I'll slip in another episode 4 kind of run. So for people that have not managed to get leveled, happen to catch this either on the VOD or just catching the tail end of the stream, drop rate week is still kind of the best time to play very hard mode, so we might split it at least to do some ultimate runs next week. Although I have to think about what day next week I could even do it. I have to think about it. Would it technically have to be this Saturday is the question. I think next Wednesday is an event for me, now that I think about it. Friday is Digimon Day for me. Nice. I was gonna say, Chris in the chat got very excited when you reminded him of it the other day. Very happy to hear about it. So he is, I think, since ordered it. There you go. Get rid of those. So much beautiful XP. Oh, hey, power material. Oh, hey, photon drop. There you go, chat. I mean, I'm definitely kind of curious for people that have been playing a lot of Ultimate lately. Like, is this... is this just, like, so much more value? Like, from your interpretation, especially somebody that has mostly played Ultimate recently, like, I don't feel like you get anywhere near as much value. Like, even from, like, a outsider perspective, like, I have a permanent very hard mode bias at this point. But I'm definitely curious for people that haven't tried it, like, this many runs in a row before. Like, just how much raw value this quest gives for no reason. Certainly something. Probably grab a new Digimon game, but also Pokemon coming out this month. I don't need more grinds. Oh, somebody getting another Caduceus. Nice. Nice. You'll probably keep 3 on hand if you ever want to make a Divine Filter. Which also can sell for a lot of PDs. Yeah, the stats on it don't matter. They just care that they can make it a filter. Or you could turn it into a Mercurius Rod if he clears deal. Which is slightly more useful for versus, but Divine Filter's still really good. It's number 8 today? Maybe. The fact that we've lost count is kind of crazy. Just like, it's not even like terrible odds. It's like 1 in 360-ish by default. It's on S-Stark, which isn't super uncommon in the run. It's not like Dorfon or something drops it. But just solid value across the board. There we go. Let's nuke him real quick. Just see wild dark flow action there. The Crmzntears. Spook the Rappies, clean up. Put one or two more Gafoes out there. COD Pokemon. I'm be honest with you, Chad probably knows if they've been watching the stream. I don't follow anything Nintendo related. Especially not Pokemon. Did Pokemon do something bad, Chad? Does Chad need to vent about it? I think the most I know about it is something about Day 1 DLC. That's the extent of my knowledge. Oh, only 193 kills there. That's a little disappointing. That's okay. I got some time to unlock Chris's stuff. I already unlocked like 2 lanes for him already, so he should be good for a while. This is more like his tertiary X-Scout. And has only been doing horrible for anything. I mean, you're not wrong. Nintendo turning to bad guys now. I would argue they've been kind of bad for a long time. I would say at least since the Switch started, they've been really bad. Welcome, Black Spidey. Hope you're doing well. You could probably argue for earlier, especially the way they treat people that try to stream Nintendo stuff. That's why, like, I'm not hyped. Like, I can't stream it, even if I did get it. And their last system, disliked it immensely. I'm like, okay, I think I'm done with consoles. I got burned. I learned. Hand doesn't go on that stove anymore. Like Mega Stone's my DSO as well as the start of Mega Stone's only attainable. Yeah, I mean, like, I kind of remember, like, how, you know, Awakening had all those, like, DLC quests that clearly just make the game easy mode. It feels like some of the later difficulties were balanced around you having those DLC to make it more manageable. Just stuff like that, and it's been there for a while. That was back in the 3DS days. The pre-Switch era. Haven't done anything innovative in years. Certainly some interesting 3D Pokemon that have come out. I am just work but couldn't stay silent on Nintendo talk. There we go. Black Spidey has been activated. Yeah. It's kind of why I'm, like, not really excited when companies like Konami are making a comeback. I'm like, I remember what they did. Just, I don't know if I really want to support them. It's not like a, oops, we had one mistake kind of deal. You know, like, people could be torn, you know, long-term about things like, what is it, Studio Project Red or whatever, over Cyberpunk. Like, it's not quite that level with some of the issues. Oh, I almost healed Crimson. That would have been bad. But I definitely do not want to pick those games up. That's for sure. I think I can live without another Mario, Metroid, Mario Kart, etc. And there's nothing wrong with, like, doing similar games. I'll switch it to Mac. Rip. I mean, it might work on Mac. I know support's a little wacky. I'd rather play Shadowlands expansion of WoW again than the new Pokemon. Ooh. That sounds like a very condemning statement. Yeah, is Doug Bowser still their CEO, or have they moved on? I've kind of lost track of any Nintendo news. I don't remember him. That's precisely why I pre-ordered Digimon. I don't believe in pre-order. Oh, Delrappy. Oh, hold on. No spook. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I'll guard it with my life, chat. Hopefully someone gets Ignition Cloak here. He just quit? Oh, that makes sense. We're gonna have, like, EA CEO scumbag number 5,432 running another company. And like, wow, we didn't expect to run it into the ground. Who would have thought? 7 studios later. It's okay, chat. Walk away, chat. Walk away. I have it. Walk away. You're making it take longer. Chat trolling themselves. Like we could have checked that a while ago. I'm not gonna miss it with Gafoe as a reminder. I don't know what it dropped. I'm not going back for it. We tried. Oh, I've been done with pre-orders forever. They're such scams. No, thank you. I was like, I got free stuff with things like Sea of Stars. I still feel ripped off. That wasn't even a pre-order, and I feel ripped off. I can imagine paying $60 for some of this stuff. No, you could have. It just felt cool to be surrounding it, apparently. You spooked the Ignition Cloak away. Yeah. Okay, we'll do at least, we'll say 2 more runs. I'll go extra late, just for chat. We're having a good time. I'll pay for it in the morning, though. Pokemon got unlucky enough that it's always been behind due to keep up with toys and other merchandise, like until their last games to finally say, well, we'll take one more time. I mean, like, they basically just released the Pokemon trading card game, so I think the sky is the limit for them in terms of money. That IP, they could just coast forever till people finally stop doing it. Pre-order tactics and Digimon only as a birthday gift, more or less. I didn't want to pre-order, actual wife did. I don't believe in pre-orders. I'm not looking to chase trends. I'm okay waiting a couple months for a sale. The way I view it too, especially in like the modern era, no matter what company it is, I'm not paying more money than somebody 4 months from now that gets to enjoy a finished product. I'm tired of the day 1 patches, the month 1 patches, the month 2 patches. I'm just gonna not sit through that. I think I'm good. I'm like, I don't want to. I'm missing a bunch of missions, like 2-3 jobs. Ooh, what's on drop? Congratulations. Ooh, power material. Sorry, chat, I gotta go back. One does not ignore the power material. I'll move it forward 1 more song. You know what? I'll skip to Millennium Tower. The other one. Receive you is okay. Yeah, there's actually a game that somebody recommended over Sea of Stars in the comments of a review bashing Sea of Stars. So now I'm curious, were the commenters right? Because the person that commented had all the same complaints I had about Sea of Stars. Like, wonder if I can trust that review. We'll find out. I didn't pay a lot of money, so it's not like it's not like it makes a big difference. Like, oh no, I spent like $8. You got me. Nice level up. Yeah, I think with the A lot of the Twitch Primes lately. I think chat has basically bought me a year's worth of games to play due to sales on Steam. I'm like, I'm good. $40, $50. That's like 4 solid games on the sales. Stretch that out over 2 or 3 maybe payments like that a year. Like, I'm good. Play some stuff. Chat basically paid for Phoenix Wright, for example. That's all good. There's stuff that we play without spending that much money, like Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick was fun. Yeah, I don't know. Otherwise, it's just... I'm not gonna say PSO is my only game. Chat does tend to prefer me to play PSO, but I'd like to branch out to RPGs. Sometimes action-oriented. I'm actually not a big fan of turn-based unless it has a gimmick to it, but the combat's not very long. We'll get through it. Like, I did have a good time with Chrono Trigger, despite many years passing. It's a solid game. I like Radiant Historia, for example. That one has a very fun gimmick to the combat. Man, this is such a good... I just love this dungeon theme. Yeah, I think this one might be my favorite from Yakuza 7. Makes sense. It is like the actual bonus dungeon theme. As well as the final dungeon, I guess, technically. We'll take one more run after this, see what happens. Yeah, I think I told chat this story before. I'll just mention it again briefly. Maybe people that have been around for a while know what game I'm about to say. There's one game that taught me to never pre-order again. Bonus points if chat can actually guess what game it is. I had been waiting so long to try it after seeing it at like an E3. And then I tried it and I was like, it is literally nothing like what was shown. It was not Halo. Possibly the right kind of year though. Elder Scrolls? No. I played Morrowind. I wasn't excited to go to Skyrim. I'm like, I'm cool. I can see why people like that kind of game, but I learned early on open worlds were not for me. They just did not click with me. I need something more story oriented or like a reason to care about the character. And then if it's like a social thing like this, then I don't need the plot. Because talking with chat here is the filler for me. Chat is the plot with PSO. I'll give a hint, chat. Ubisoft, PC setting not available on console. That alone, if you know, you know. You wouldn't need any other clue. It's not South Park. Halo, another series that's said to you. I think the problem is just like, kind of like Castlevania. A lot of the people that were behind it from a developer standpoint have moved on. So I think it follows what is considered the ship of Theseus statement, where if you replace everything that made the original ship, in this case Konami, is it really the same anymore? So brand recognition and logos don't mean anything to me. You'll see a lot of people break off into their own thing. Ooh, photon drop. Nice, nice, nice. It was Watch Dogs 1. The game was... I cannot tell you how disappointed I was when I finally got to play that game. After they canceled my pre-order and then I pre-ordered again just to get burned that bad. Super disappointed recent South Park game wasn't an RPG. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that was the first time I felt genuinely scammed by a game company. Like, I played some games that just like weren't good, but like those games did not advertise to me something that I was interested in and then not deliver like that game did. And from that day, I have never pre-ordered. Watch Dogs 1 for clarity, not even 2. I was done. Ubisoft was on my I will never buy a game from you ever again list. It has never left that list, chat. I'm like, so long, Assassin's Creed. Not gonna miss you. Let's wave goodbye. Rid of these. I still remember when because somebody was trying to get me to play Ubisoft, and somebody gave me time with. They didn't buy the game for me. They just kind of brought it over. They're like, "Oh, I really like the Prince of I think it was Ubisoft that did this game." They're like, "Why don't we try the new Prince of Persia?" Oh my gosh. Not the one that was like a couple years ago, but the rebrand Prince of Persia. Game was so bad on the PS3. So bad. I remember them like throwing themselves off a cliff and the game would rewind so they couldn't die. It's like, but that was the funny part of playing Prince of Persia, was dying in stupid ways. How dare you take that away from me? Did you not play the PS2 Prince of Persias? That's like half the fun, watching yourself get buzzsawed for no reason. How dare they, chat? Oh, man. It is a shame. Gaming's been disappointing recently. I would say if you're a believer in AAA studios, it depends on what company you're with. I would say if you've been indie gaming, honestly, indie gaming has been fine. I was more disappointed in stuff from a few years ago more than anything else. But I'm looking forward to Look Outside this year. Yeah, a lot of the big companies are just kind of re-releasing their old games. Which, I to some extent is fair, I guess, if they want to revive it to the modern medium. Or some of these things are just not available anymore, but... Am I really going to pay another $70 to replace Weekend 2? I don't think so. I think I'm going to go... I don't think I will. Alright, chat, I'm just going to be like... No... No. Okay, one last run. Kind of like, I know a lot of people have been happy with, like, Monster Hunter. A lot of people generally been happy with Resident Evil. I don't know how people feel about Silent Hill coming back. I'm assuming people like the new Snake Eater. HD revamp equivalency. I did hear that the latest kind of Prince of Persia game, which was more of a very pulled back action platformer, was also pretty good. That came out recently. Nintendo fans, though. Well, I've only heard negative things lately. It is what it is. Nice. So we got Tekkium almost to 60. Look at that, chat. So much progress. Crmzntears already 94. Seems like a very fair amount to give to another player. Let's get some more drops here. Almost full level 80 character, yeah. Nice. Crmzntears still getting more value. Or like, I'm not done with very hard mode yet. You give me more value. Squeeze the juice from very hard mode. Milk it of everything it has. 74 to 85, then 1 to 60. Nice. It's been nice. Just see the giant death wave go by. And just think, you're probably still gonna level. Already up to 75 mind mats? Nice. And I'm sure you probably noticed, Chuckles, the run is just getting easier and easier and easier. You're like, wait a minute, why am I doing like 40 more damage of Fireball? This isn't fair. When does my damage stop scaling? And I'm like, that's the secret. It doesn't. Like, oops. There we go. Nice. Goodbye, enemies. Get roasted. So I think from the standpoint of, I guess RPGs, I guess next year when East finally goes on sale for a reasonable price, and we wait about a year, because East in particular is notorious for being all trash tier support. I will probably play East next year. Some games just come out unplayable for several months. I'm hoping to avoid a lot of those performance issues. But we'll see what happens. I think people were saying what is it, Claire Expedition 33 or something? Seems like it's been pretty popular. Be worth playing in the future. Because we're talking about whether or not new games were good or not. Rip Crimson. I don't know how stream safe it is. We'll find out, I guess. I have to do some research before I agree to play it. Kind of like when I went to play The Witcher, and then I played the first 10 minutes of Witcher, and I went, oh, I think I really want to stream that. We just never went back to it. It's like, oh. I was thinking more violent oriented than some of the stuff that was there. Rid of these. I don't think there's been any other companies I've been quote unquote following. As I said before, kind of just stopped caring about companies and stuff like that in general. Like, generally I'm okay with trusting a lot of Namco RPGs if they're on sale. It's like the closest. Or not Namco, Atlas, I meant. Atlas RPGs. Like, and even then I'll still be kind of picky with them. It's not like oh, Namco released it, it has to be good. It's more, okay, might check on reviews. Could be worth playing. We do play a lot of Atlas RPGs on the stream. I made it my inventory for some reason. Let's take final stock of where we are item-wise. I'll look in here because it's funny. Nope, no random computers. And the studio that brought you? Nope. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, I don't know if I really played too much from the same studio lately. I don't know. I mean, I guess I would be excited if Gujian 3 gets, like, a sequel. But I feel like if they would have done that, they would have done that a couple years ago by this point. What's up with the Bowie merge away? I don't need this anymore. Like, I think we were playing stuff from, like, what is it, Supergiant Games? Might have been the most we kind of looked through. I'm even opening up Steam real quick. I'm kind of curious. Is there anything I've been, like, dying to play that I tucked away for next year? I have some of the Disgaeas. We'll probably save that for next Halloween. I think we have another game that kind of came up. I mean, I like Rune Factory. We might do some Rune Factory in the future. That and Kaidos I've been meaning to play. They did a remaster of that. I never played the original, so okay with putting some money towards it. Had a lot of fun with Mountain Blade. Yeah, I don't know. There's like not too much else I see, sadly. So I think for now, we'll take a break. It is now midnight my time. We are halfway to building another stack of 99 mine, which is nice. I'm up 41 PDs, which is great. Not a bad night for PDs at all. Anyway, I didn't hear anybody say they want me to help unseal or whatever, so... Well, I guess unseal this last sword from Chris, and I'll go back to my remaining lames. It is what it is. Oh, I guess that's not technically true. I do like it playing Yakuza off stream. I guess that's like technically the only series I'm following. I was like double checking. I'm like, I really feel like there's nothing I follow, and I'm like, I guess technically I follow Yakuza, but I still wait for sales. I don't think I've bought a Yakuza game for more than like 20 bucks so far. That's been kind of nice. But I think from the standpoint of PSO chat, we're going to take a break here. We have been doing pretty well in terms of PDs. We helped people, at least 3 characters hit 80 tonight. Got another character like most of the way to 80 on top of that as well. So definitely helping some people kind of do their own little grinds before Halloween. And hopefully the solo runs will now be much easier with literally hundreds of ATP more. Or hundreds of MST. If anything is sealable yet, but now I can change up the flavor and do Terrell Ego on a force instead of just my raw Marl. Yeah, they're not bad on Terrell's Ego. I like the fact that you, with like a high level Razan, you can pop the boxes to activate the final set of Hildatours rather than go up there. So it saves you needing to clear certain waves. Got a good head start in Ultimate. Thanks for the run, says Crmzntears. Glad to help. Hopefully all those PDs and Caduceus and Photon Crystals help with other kinds of items too. So whether you spend it on Black Paper Deal, convert it into hit percentage for enemy weapons, or just trade it for PDs, hopefully it helps. But I think, chat, I do need to get some rest. So we're going to say goodbye to YouTube, and then I'm going to say something to just Twitch before I head off. So we'll start by saying thanks for watching, YouTube, and if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to say thank you again for watching, and hope to see you again next time.